making everything perfect today.
Hell?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It is currently 15 degrees.
Yep.
But it don't feel like 15 degrees.
No.
Feels like 7. 28-degree high today. The good news.
What is that?
It looks like the snow has stopped, and we will not have any snow all weekend, ideally. Fingers crossed.
All right, we're done.
So, fingers crossed.
Okay.
Fingers crossed. It is a big day today all over Western New York as we prepare for this divisional matchup. Bills, Broncos, 4:30 tomorrow, live right here on 96.5 WCMF.
Yeah.
But we have the entire show to get into that.
Okay.
Let's start the show with what happened at the airport last night.
Yeah, a little shocking.
Did you see this story?
I saw it this morning.
All right, so for those who have not, at the Frederick Douglass Rochester International Airport and Awning Emporium, an American Airlines plane went off the runway last night.
Just a touch.
So the good news is it wasn't coming in, it was leaving.
Oh.
So they say the flight was leaving for Charlotte. The plane went off the ramp toward the runway and slid into the grass. 90 passengers were on board. Nobody was injured, but the passengers then had to deboard the plane and be brought back to the terminal.
In a blizzard.
You got it.
Oh, man.
Okay, so when it comes to the best case scary situation,
Yeah.
slowly taxiing and sliding off the runway is the best case scenario.
Oh,
Sure.
Yeah.
Is that fair?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll take it.
Yeah.
All right, that being said, something you just brought up really sucks.
Right.
You have to get off the plane
Yeah.
in the middle of a blizzard,
Right.
right? You then have to get on I'm assuming they had like a bus or a tram or something
Yeah.
to bring them back, right? They also have to tow the plane out of the grass.
What it sounded like.
Well, that plane, I'm guessing,
Yeah.
is done for the evening.
Yeah, I would hope so.
And I'm guessing American may not even have another flight for you that night
So
because
the-
it's already in the evening.
Yep, the airline says that they're flying out this morning, the people on this plane.
So you could be really screwed.
Did I see in the story that it wasn't caused by weather?
But it was terrible weather.
I'm going to read you the statement from American Airlines. Are you ready?
Okay.
Quote, after deciding due to the snow and freezing temperatures, American Airlines flight partially left the paved surface of the taxi and runway. Customers are safely returning to the terminal. Where did you see that?
Hold on, let me find it.
Okay.
Because it sounded like,
Because
it
I was
said like it
confused
slid.
because it sounded like it slid, but then they said it was something to do with the plane.
Oh?
Got to check them brakes.
Well, you got no balancing? Right? You didn't get that done during the oil
Yeah.
change? All right, so best case scenario in a scary situation.
Yeah.
Physical inconvenience for your thing. Could you get on that plane the next day and fly out?
Yeah, I think so.
You wouldn't have a problem with that.
No.
Kimmy, could you?
I mean, I guess I would. I mean,
You got to
if
go.
I was already planning on going, I'm probably still gonna go. I'm not gonna be very comfortable with it, but I'm probably still.
I mean, she
gonna
goes
get
to
on that
fun
plane.
stuff. She's always like going out west, Palm Springs, California, L.A., Hollywood,
Dip,
the
dip,
sunset.
Dip. Damn it. Sorry. I got too Huey Lewis in the News excited. I jumped on it. All right, here's what I'm thinking.
All right.
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. You know I'm not a good flyer.
No.
If I am on a plane that skids off the runway when we're taking off, in my head, that is the universe telling me, don't fly.
Okay.
That is the universe saving me from whatever is going to happen. I am not getting back on that plane Friday morning.
I mean, that's great thinking if you're just by yourself.
Mm-hmm.
But if you got your family,
Yep.
your wife, and you
Yep.
got things going on, your
Yeah.
wife wants to get down there, you got vacation, whatever, you're going to go.
Nope, I'm not. I'm telling you
What are
right
you
now.
gonna do?
I'm going to look my wife in the face, and I'm going to say, guess what? We now have a couple of days where we just get to hang around the house. How fun is that going to be? If you want to die in a plane crash, God bless you, I'm staying home.
I always look at the odds of that happening twice are so minuscule.
Oh, no. I'm not worried about us
Minusculous.
sliding off the runway.
Yeah.
I'm worried about us sliding off the planet.
Oh, one of them slides.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, I mean, am I the only one who's crazy enough to think like this is the universe telling me you do not need to get on this plane? We're trying to keep you.
Well, it'd be different, I guess, if I'm getting back on the same plane. That would be I'd be more hesitant to do that.
No plane. Like,
So are you done flying, period, then, for the rest of your life?
Ooh,
It's
that's-
almost impossible.
yeah, I
Yeah.
might go John Madden. No, John Madden made it just fine.
John Madden was a bazillionaire,
Yeah.
and they cater to his every whim
Well, I'm
with turkey.
I'm a special boy, too. I can't have
Oh,
turkey in
you
a
are a
giant
special
bus.
boy. Ain't no doubt about that. We got a special bus for you.
So we got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF. Easiest way to get us. Hayden writes us.
Oh, Hayden.
My parents were on that flight. They missed their connecting flight. They made it to Charlotte, but they were headed to Jamaica on a work trip.
On a work
Great,
trip.
work trip.
Work trip to Jamaica.
Where do they work?
So Kimmy's right.
Yeah, I guess the passengers were told it was a malfunction, but I don't know what that means.
So Billy writes this. I don't know why he's saying Kimmy's
Yeah.
right. It's just Billy. I don't know what Billy knows on
Yeah.
Instagram, but he says the pilot took too wide of a turn and ended up in the grass. That's an even bigger reason why I'm not flying the next
Yeah,
day.
Yeah,
it seems
pilot
like the
air
basics.
bothers me. Weather, I understand.
All right.
But you didn't steer it right?
All right, so let me ask you this question.
Right.
All right, you're on this plane last night. It skids off the runway, and you find out it was the pilot. The pilot comes out and he goes, "Guys, I'm going to be honest with you. You see his face. You see him talking. He goes, "Listen, I took too wide a turn. I don't know what I was thinking there. Hey, we all make mistakes, right, guys?"
It's true.
All right, so we'll rebook you for tomorrow, and you get back at the airport tomorrow morning, and he comes up to you. "Hey, good to see you again. Let's get on this flight. You comfortable?"
That one may be a little bit. I may not want to fly with Captain Crunch.
Would it keep you from boarding the plane
No,
when you're already?
I would still go.
You're an idiot.
I gotta go, man.
You don't have to do anything.
I like going on vacation. I like traveling, so like I want to go.
No, everybody likes.
You hate leaving your house.
I hate flying.
No, you hate leaving your house.
I hate leaving my house.
Which is weird because you've traveled like I did for years out of your car, like I did.
Yeah.
Like to get in a like the years we traveled in a car,
Mm-hmm.
and it sucked. We were semi-homeless bums. We were. I don't know. We were like truckers. We were hauling anything but sadness. And like to get in a plane now, and then
Be
be
there in, like,
someplace in
45
2 hours
minutes.
where before it would have taken me 3 days, and I had no money.
No, but see, here's the thing. That's such a lie. What you described is such plain propaganda from big airline.
Okay.
Plain propaganda. I'll take it.
I'll give you an
Yeah.
example.
Yeah.
Today, after the show, I have to get in a car and I have to drive to Boston because my oldest has a hockey
Yeah.
tournament this weekend,
Yeah.
right? And my wife started with the whole "let's fly to Boston" a couple of months ago. when
Can
this
you get
trip
it
was-
direct?
I did.
I think you can.
We didn't make it that far.
Yeah.
But let's say there was. If there's a direct flight to Boston, right? We have to get to the airport an hour ahead of time.
Yeah.
Right? Then we have to check in.
Yeah.
Then we have to make sure, hope there are no delays.
Yeah.
Then we have to fly to Logan, which is what, 3 hours?
But you're
probably?
right
No,
downtown.
No, in
3
the air,
hours?
it's literally like 40 minutes.
No, but we're taking the.
If you're in a plane in 3 hours, you're in the ocean.
We're taking the long way. Okay,
Yeah.
let's say it's an hour. Let's go with an hour. Let's
Yeah.
go with
And
an
then
hour
the
to Boston.
Lusitania.
All right, so now then we got to get to Logan. We're going to land. It takes
Yeah.
you another 45 minutes from when the tires are down to get to your bags. And you get your bags. Now I got to get a
By the
cab.
way, you pack an overhead.
I know.
And you walk out there. You're only going
My
for
check
2
in a
days.
My
bag to
daughter has
Boston.
hockey gear.
Let her
Right.
deal with it.
Yeah, okay, we're just gonna,
Leave
Get
her
your
at
own
the,
Uber, kid.
package. Yeah.
I would love for you to have to sit next
Welcome to
to.
the NHL, kid.
What did you sit next to a hockey bag in a plane cabin? Everyone would die. The point I'm making is it's 5.5 hours door to door to where we're going
Yeah.
tonight.
Mm-hmm.
By the time you factor in,
You're not going to convince me. This is everybody who hates
It's
flying.
5.5
You're gonna
hours
convince
either
me.
way.
But who wants to sit in this weather and
I know.
drive? I don't
Yeah,
have
because
to.
if you're driving this time of year, you don't know what kind of traffic you're
The
going to hit.
worst. Oh yeah, you hit Boston at rush hour. You're not getting there till Tuesday.
I'm going into the city. I'm not coming out of the city. I'm fine, man. We're going to Framingham. I'll be fine. I ain't flying.
But you're going
no.
to Framingham?
Framingham.
Good luck.
What does that even mean?
It's a tough run. Rochester to Framingham?
It's right off the 90.
Yeah.
Like my hotel, literally, I think if I opened the door while driving, I could hit my room
Oh,
if I
alright.
jumped off of the highway.
Really blew the budget, huh?
252 WCMF. It's a play and stay hotel, total scam for all you travel parents.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
You ready for this?
Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought you meant like it had like kids' activities.
No.
Okay.
A quick sidebar just because it came up. When it comes to youth hockey sports, there are almost every tournament now. You are forced to stay in the hotel.
the team hotel.
Yes, a certain hotel.
I didn't know that the sports were so goddamn evil.
Yes.
Like with your money.
So, like, for example, we're staying in a Sheraton, nice
Yeah.
hotel. That Sheraton would normally be like, $150 a night.
Yeah.
It's not that this weekend.
So they jack it all up.
Because we're forced to stay there, and I am under the sneaking suspicion that because these hotels are picked by the tournaments,
you know it,
they're getting a
baby.
kickback
Of course
on
they
it.
are.
It is such a scam.
Yeah.
It is such a scam. I hate it so much.
I don't know how you guys do it.
You got to do it.
It's like paying for college
Yes.
every
Yeah.
year.
I know.
And your kid ain't in college.
252 WCMF. Going back to the story here, a plane last night skidded off the runway. Well, went off the runway. I guess skidded's the wrong way. 'Cause
Well, turned
Yeah.
off the runway.
Yeah.
well, he took too wide a
Seen,
Yeah,
turn.
seen
took
a
a big
couple
Huey.
different versions. Yeah.
He was doing a K-turn and just screwed it up. So, again, those people apparently had to book flights this morning. Carrie Ann writes us on Instagram.
Yeah.
Duffy and WCMF. The truest test on how serious you'd be to rebook. What if the Bills were headed to the Super Bowl?
Oh, you're going, man. You gotta go.
Yeah,
If
you're
the-
going.
If the plane went off the runway?
You're taking that pilot too. Captain Wrong Way.
I'd rather take my Honda Pilot than that pilot.
Ooh.
All right, let's say we're flying out on a Thursday night.
Yeah.
All right, and it is a Super Bowl weekend.
Yeah.
And the Bills are playing in San Francisco
Yeah.
on Sunday.
Yeah. You're not driving.
Kimmy, can you map quest how
It's-
long Rochester
It's 3,000 miles.
Days.
Show me Rochester to San Jose.
So you're
All
going
right.
to take I-90 all the way across the country.
Yeah, nice cross-country trip.
Yeah.
I could get 17 hours a day in driving.
Oh, God. I would be a zombie. I wouldn't have a backlift. I would have spina bifida getting out of that car.
First of all, you already have spina bifida. What's the
I don't need
difference?
worse spina bifida.
Well, I'm
Double West Coast spina bifida.
It's spinor bifida. No, I think I'd try and drive it.
Like, once I get to the airport, I get into that flying groove, man. I have a cocktail.
Flying groove.
Okay.
I'm telling you, it's a groove, man.
Back in the flying groove.
It's so comfortable.
This is if you drive all the way through, no delays.
Okay.
You're just, you just keep going.
Yeah.
40 hours and 15 minutes.
Great. That's straight-ass driving?
That's just straight driving.
You ain't taking a whiz
Yeah.
or a pump for gas.
All right, well, let's think here. If I leave Friday at 5 o'clock in the morning,
Yeah.
put in 12 hours, it's 5 o'clock at night, stop, put in another 12 hours.
Yeah.
Right, you're still way short.
I
man.
know, I'd be pulling in right at kickoff if I
Yeah.
went all the way
So you
through.
would have to go.
I can make it.
You'd have to go. You and your wife would have to alternate the wheel,
Oh,
Yeah.
good call. Yeah, I didn't even think
Oh.
about that.
and maybe even
By
let
the
your
way,
daughter get some practice.
I love how you think my wife's coming to the Super Bowl with me. Like, that's not a solo trip.
I would
I'm
take her
going
just
for.
for as a as a wheel person.
It's
As
another,
a chauffeur.
it's another $7,000.
And by the way, I would let if your daughter's 15.
Yeah.
Let her a little bit of drive in
Yeah,
the
sure you
west.
can sleep through that.
Bro, once you hit like the west, there's no.
It
there's
is
no
pretty
driving.
flat
Kimmy,
and
one-
straight.
Let the kid go for a couple hours.
Kimmy, once you hit like the West,
I like the West.
Once
That
you
middle,
hit-
Knock
middle
it out
part.
there, bro.
Like-
Nebraska. Come on.
we're talking about would you get back on the plane if there was
Hmm.
an accident. Dan writes us. Back in 2017, boarded a plane from Texas back to Rochester, had a 2-hour delay due to a, quote, mechanical issue. They never specified the issue, but after about 2 hours, they said they couldn't resolve it, but that it wasn't an integral part of the plane's functionality, and we were cleared to fly. I was seriously considering getting off. I was very uneasy.
Oh.
Yeah, I ain't going.
I told you when I had to do that emergency landing in Montreal.
Yeah.
And then we had to go back in, declare, blah, 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 customs. And then we didn't fly out till 5 o'clock. But I had to get home. What was I going to do?
You pick another plane. Pick another. I mean, what are you going to do?
What do you mean?
I'm not. Bro, you get
I
one.
took the same airline. It was U.S. Air at the time, which everybody called U.S. Scare because they had so many accidents.
Even more of a reason
Okay.
not to get on that
Oh,
plane.
But
I
still,
bet.
man. And it was the funniest thing was the pilot was like Mr. Smooth because he knew like we were coming from that other busted-ass plane.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, relax. We got you, man. Everything's going to be fine. Smooth sailing. He like calmed you down.
And then how'd it end?
I was never heard from again.
Yeah, we should be so lucky. We have a dynamite. Hold on to your butts. Kind of break them for you this morning here on CMF. All right, it's time, baby.
Let's do it.
Win or go home. Survivor or advance. Number 1 seed on the road. Your Buffalo Bills take on the Denver Broncos 4:30 Saturday right here on 96.5 WCMF. But the good news is,
Yeah.
if you feel like you're not going to be able to watch this game, you're too nervous, you don't have to.
Okay.
Because our football expert is going to tell you everything that will happen
Wow.
before it happens. Tommy Muley has picks to make. He's going to do that with a Tommy Tells It Like It Is just after 7:45. Have you watched any Broncos this year?
No.
Can you name 3 Broncos players?
In the history of the Broncos?
No,
Sure.
right now. Can you tell me the name of the Broncos quarterback?
You know this one.
He doesn't.
Is it Drake May?
I thought you knew this one just based on the dude's
Oh,
name.
Bo Nixon.
Bo
He-
Nix. Just Nix.
No, why did you correct him?
Bo
Sorry.
Nixon, because he played at Alabama, right?
We could
No.
no. We could have had him say
He didn't play at Alabama. Who did he have?
we could have let him had Bo Nixon all day.
I know.
We could have been calling him Bo Nixon until Danger and Ryan got in here. And you
I thought he
ruined
was related to Nixon, like removed him.
Well, you remember when Nixon got that phone call that Bo Nixon had just been born, the future quarterback of the Broncos?
Well, Bo was all proud of you, Pat, and I sitting here watching the game right now. And, of course, Neil's with us, too.
Oh, wait, just getting back to
Neil
the
Armstrong's just back here, too.
Even though it's 40 years before he was
40
ever born.
yes.
Yeah, it's really strange. Got off that plane, I hear.
Yeah.
Tommy makes his picks, and Tommy tells it like it is just after 7:45. Just after 9 o'clock, we have our good buddies come in. Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan. And from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy!
No idea what Denver Ryan will look like.
But he's got some nice options on this one.
Well, look, let's put it this way.
Cowboy,
I
horse.
think it's going to depend on. Well, he was the horse. He was the Bronco. Remember, he came in the horse mask the last time.
Did he?
That
I
was
don't
a
remember
mask?
that.
Yeah, he had a horse mask on.
I don't remember that one either.
Look, he could just come in without anything, lay on his back, because even then, he's a mile high. We'll have our boys in just after 9 o'clock to recap those picks, and just after 6:45 this morning,
Yeah.
there will be a point where this season becomes a success. Are we there yet? We'll get to that and a whole bunch more and a Football Friday here in the break room on CMF. Plus, on top of all of that,
Yeah.
our normal Friday.
Oh, wow. We got to get a little creepy.
That's right. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week. The Creep Cap just after 7 here on CMF. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
It's another one of these stories. Crime does not match the age, does not match the situation, does not match the gender.
Oh.
Because if you told me a 23-year-old woman was accused of doing this kind of damage, makes perfect sense. We can spell the whole story out for you without any details. But we have one of our famous break room one-line stories that might be a little more confusing.
Oh, ain't adding up.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. 30 years in this person's past.
Yeah.
This makes perfect sense. I mean, it's not great, but it's understandable.
Okay.
There are lots of people who have seen this happen right in front of their face. But again, we have a story where age, accusation, and situation don't really line up.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 6:45 on this football Friday. If the Bills keep winning,
Yeah.
there will be a point, Tommy, where Bills Mafia considers this season a success. Before this game kicks off at 4:30 tomorrow live here on CMF, have we reached that point? And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. We have, Tommy.
What's that?
Another one of our famous break room one-line stories.
What happened?
This comes to us from Batavia. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Quote, a 53-year-old woman was charged with several crimes, including criminal mischief and making graffiti. After police say
Making graffiti.
making
It's
graffiti.
like a weird way to put it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's pretty on the
Yeah,
nose,
I know.
Kimmy. After police say she spray painted a residence and 2 cars on State Street.
Wait, she did it to somebody's house.
House and 2 cars.
Seems like a
Oh.
specific person or
What
group of
a
people.
dick move, man.
So
The
that-
cars.
That is every bit of information we have about this story. We don't know what she allegedly wrote.
Yeah.
We don't know whose house it was. We don't know what this woman's relationship to this person could have been.
Right.
So we know 53-year-old woman accused of spray painting a house and 2 cars at a residence on State Street. Tommy, your first thought as to why she would do this?
Somebody got cheated on.
Are they messing?
They
Always
are
messing.
total Batavia messing. That was some country ass messing.
Kimmy?
I don't think she was making art. Put it that way.
How do you
Well,
know?
sometimes the C word
I'm
can
gonna
be
say
art.
like maybe it's not
you
messing
know the C word
or
was in there.
cheating.
Why would she call him a C word?
No,
What?
could be her. You better lay off my man. You're about to go to Fist City.
This
Because when my man picks up trash, he puts it in a can. So you're about to go to Fist City.
Kimmy, you were saying?
I mean, this definitely sounds like somebody who was wronged and is seeking
you
revenge.
know it,
I'm
man.
not saying though it's necessarily cheating, but this person had some beef with whoever owns this house or car.
I'm guessing the full message was played out on those 2 cars in that house.
Oh, that's why they needed all that space to fully
Yeah.
write all the words.
That's
they
how
needed to.
bad it got.
All right, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Could there be another reason a woman in her 50s would allegedly spray paint a house and 2 cars other than they messin'?
I can't imagine what I mean, especially at that age.
Well, no,
man.
you're right.
Could be something involving, we don't know if she's a mom, could be a kid situation.
She's a mom.
She's a mother.
Like, I'm just thinking of something that would drive an individual to, like, really go at somebody like
Yeah.
that. And it would have to be, like, something so personal.
All right, well, I mean, to your point a second ago, it is mind-blowing that a woman of that age
Yes.
would be
Yeah.
caught
I'm
doing
shocked.
something like
Right.
this. Because it's a shoe on the other foot crime. And what I mean by that is if a 53-year-old woman found out that her 22-year-old daughter had spray painted her boyfriend's car.
Yeah.
It's not great, but it's logical.
Yeah.
Right? Young people, emotional, still working through the ways
They
of
act a
love.
fool.
Yes, everybody, if you have not been a victim of
Vandalism. of
yeah,
some
thank you.
sort.
That's what I'm looking for. Vandalism, or know someone that has been a victim of vandalism due to love. Like, everybody has that.
Yeah.
There is no excuse, if the allegations are true, for something like this at 53 years
Yeah.
old, unless people would still be willing to give someone of that age a pass if it were a romantic situation where they were burned. Would you?
No, it's so stupid.
All right, let me ask you a
And it's
question.
such a dick move,
Well,
man.
yeah, it's a dick move on purpose.
I get it, but like
It's an intentional dick
I
move.
know. I know.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Let's say, I mean, my wife's not in her 50s, but, we're grown-ass adults.
Yeah.
Let's say you find out I was cheating on my wife all over town. There's women
Yeah.
all over the place. And my wife finds out, and she spray paints my Honda Pilot with a couple of C words on it. Would you think my wife was in the wrong?
No, I would so enjoy that.
Okay,
man.
no, I'm not asking
That
you
would
to
be
enjoy
so
it.
entertaining.
I'm not
I would
asking-
pull up a lounge chair and watch her do it.
Hey, you missed a spot.
So, yes, obviously,
No.
I would think your wife became unhinged.
Oh,
Absolutely.
so if Kimmy's husband was not actually fighting fires, but he was using his hose for a different situation,
Yeah.
and Kimmy freaked out finding out there were 4 women he was cheating with and
Yeah.
spray painted his car, you would say Kimmy was wrong in that situation.
Unhinged, I think is how you put it.
I would be so out of character.
No, that's not what
But
I'm
I
asking.
would think, like, the more out of character it is for that person, the more I'm like, wow, they were really wronged.
I would find that disturbing.
Really?
Yeah.
Kimmy's husband lies to her?
I mean, I get what he did.
Yeah,
I understand.
You want to try that joke from yesterday again?
Why don't you make a sandwich with meat on it? How about that? High five, everybody. Because from a distance, a sandwich
Jesus,
sucks.
that joke never
All of
dies.
your jokes suck. Hard.
But wouldn't that disturb you if she did that?
No,
I mean, even if she got
disturbed.
Yeah, because I don't see her acting like that.
But I think that's
She's so
why
measured.
it's not less disturbing, but I want to find out more information before I make a judgment. Because if it's like one of my friends who I just would never in a million years see doing something like that, I would be like, wow, something really terrible happened to that
I would be
person.
afraid of her.
Afraid of Kimmy?
Yes, because I didn't know she had that in her.
But she didn't physically assault anybody.
No,
Right,
but
right.
it's a really bad decision.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this 53-year-old woman from Batavia. It's one of our famous break room one-line stories. She is charged with several crimes, including criminal mischief and making graffiti, after police say she spray painted a residence and 2 cars on the street. That is all the information we have about this story. And again, a 53-year-old woman doing this compared to like a 22-year-old woman doing this, completely different stories. All right, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Tommy, you're single again.
Yeah.
All right. You are seeing a woman.
Mm-hmm.
You're going on a third date, and you decide, maybe I'll Google her, see what comes up.
Yeah.
This story comes up. She spray painted a house and 2 cars. Her name, you know it's her.
Mm-hmm.
Are you walking away from that?
Probably, yeah.
So you're done with it?
Yeah.
Really? Not the smartest move if you know she's got spray painting cars in her.
Well, I mean, I might ease out slowly.
Oh, I would love to see what your ease out slowly looks like. Man who was almost run down by a woman in a car who then proceeded to have sex with her hours later.
Different day and age. It was South Florida. The rules were different in Tampa.
Same rules. Same exact rules.
All right.
Let me ask you this question, smart guy.
Go ahead.
Because you're judging this woman harshly.
Oh, totally.
Assuming that this was a romantic situation gone wrong.
So it was messy. Yeah.
All right, let's say you're driving down Jefferson Road.
Yeah.
And you look to your left, and there's a dude in a white Dodge Neon. And on the side of the Dodge Neon in red spray paint, big-ass cheater written.
All right.
Are you judging him first, or are you judging the person that sprayed that car first?
Ooh.
I'm probably going to make fun of him first.
That's not what I'm asking.
No,
I said, are
who
you judging?
Oh, I'm judging who am I judging? The
Yeah.
painter.
Lies.
Do you think he's a cheater?
Oh, probably, yeah. He's a guy. He's in a Dodge Neon.
Oh, my God. Well, no, bro.
Oh.
Dudes in Dodge Neons get the most tail. I don't know if
Oh,
you know
you
this.
know
At least
that,
that's how it was when I was in high school.
Yeah. Yeah, he cheated.
Okay, but she's in the wrong.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, you
Yeah.
shouldn't vandalize.
You shouldn't
man.
cheat.
Take care of your man.
Take care of your Neon. Take care of your man. Shut up. You've sat here and said men can love their wives and cheat on them.
Yes, they can.
No, they can't.
Yes, they can.
No.
I've seen it.
No, you haven't
I've seen
it.
the experiment.
You don't know what love is, Forrest Gump. By the way, you got a Gump-esque jacket on this morning, too. You would 100%
What?
be judging the man in the cheating car before the woman who spray painted
You
cheated.
think why would I judge him?
Because, man, he did something he was messing so bad. Now he's got to drive cheater car all up and down Jefferson
Well, I
Road.
mean, he looks trash for sure. But you messed on trash. Never mess with trash.
Never
bro.
mess on trash.
Put it in the can.
252 WCMF. Do we want to take this? All right. Andre's on CMF. Hey, Andre, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good. How you doing today, sir?
Good, buddy. What do you got?
Hey, so me and my buddy Jake, every day we listen to your show, and I turned it on randomly this morning, and you guys are talking about my mom spray painting the cars and the houses,
Wait,
man.
this is your mom?
Yeah, man.
What? Okay, what happened, Andre?
She is kind of in a loony. She's like a loony bin. She needs help, but
Okay.
nobody wants to help her.
Okay, all right, I understand. So you were wrong, Tommy. It wasn't a messing situation.
Well, hold on.
No, she hears these voices in the atmosphere, and so she randomly attacks people. Like these were our neighbors across the street.
Oh, all right, that's too bad. All right, well, Andre, have you seen her since? How's she doing right now?
Yeah, she's doing better. I mean, she's not spray painting houses anymore.
All right, well, that's
guess.
good. You got that
okay.
going for you.
Hey, you got a good attitude.
All right, well, Andre.
Hey, you can't be mad in this world anymore. Life's too short.
Hey, that's
That's
good.
a great attitude to have.
There you go, buddy. There you go. Hey, by the way, for Christmas, avoid any gift cards to Lowe's or Home Depot for your mom, okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
No more spray paint. No any of that.
Andre, send our best, buddy. Thanks for the call.
Absolutely. Have a great day. Thank you for accepting me, man.
Bye. Hey, we accept everybody here, Andre. Thank you.
Okay.
You feel dumb now? I told you. Wasn't necessarily messing.
Yeah.
Might have been a touch of schizophrenia.
Okay, all right. I feel
You what?
I was wrong.
You feel, it sounds like you're almost disappointed.
Kinda was,
Why
yeah.
are you disappointed?
Well, the better story would have been she messing.
No, I mean, I think this
Or
is
they messing.
the more unique story. At least this one,
Yeah.
it's not a conscious decision made by
No,
somebody.
I mean she's struggling.
Well, according to her son.
Yeah.
If that is her son. I don't know why we just accepted that.
He
It's
kind of
true.
sounded like, for some reason, I believed him based on his attitude and you know what I mean? There wasn't a joke there.
No, you're right. You're right. Good attitude. We will take. Oh my God! All right, we're gonna take one more call before we
All
move
right.
on. 252 WCMF. Mike's got the last word. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good, bud.
So, a while back, we moved into a new apartment complex, my wife and I, and we had only been there about a month. And then a month in, we were out of town, and we get a call from my mother-in-law, and she's like, "Your wife's cars, they just, they got vandalized." We're like, "What's going on?" We get back. What had happened is a guy in another building was cheating on his girl, and they set his truck on fire. They smashed out the window, poured gasoline in his truck, lit that on fire. Then I guess the girl he was cheating on drove the same car that my wife did, like
Oh,
a black
no.
Honda. So she thought it was her car.
Oh, no.
She had smashed out the back window, and I guess it was parked right on 441. So we think she got spooked because she threw the gas can in the woods and then must have run off. So she was gonna burn down both cars, and we had no idea what was going on, and then we put it together. And the guy wouldn't blow in the girl, so she never got arrested.
By the way,
so-
that's one rough-ass
Wow.
apartment complex.
It was in Penfield. It wasn't even that bad.
Damn.
Well, was it till you moved in? Here comes the neighborhood.
Yeah,
Penfield
exactly.
Pyro.
So, Mike, did you have to pay for all this out of pocket then?
The deductible, so like $500 to get the new glass and clean up her car.
God,
Damn.
Because they wouldn't make it. The guy wouldn't give a name, so they didn't have anything to go off of.
All right.
But I wouldn't give out her name either. I'd be terrified of her.
Yeah, no
That's a
kidding.
That's a good
point.
point. Good
You
point.
ain't kidding.
Mike, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Yep.
All right, well, those are the two best calls we're going to take all
Yeah, I
day,
think so.
Yeah.
everyone stop trying. Your Buffalo Bills take to the field tomorrow at 4:30 in the Mile High City, right here live on CMF. And, Tommy, at some point,
Yeah.
Bills fans will declare this season has been a success, depending on how far they go.
Yeah.
My question is, based on everything that has gone on this season and everything happening around this team right now, have we reached that point?
Oh.
And we'll get to it next on a Football Friday here in the break room on CMF. success is a subjective word.
Oh.
For example, in the NFL, the Carolina Panthers finished the season a game over 500. They made the playoffs, went down to the last second with the Rams, but they lost in the opening round.
Yeah.
Their season is over. But it was a massive success.
Sure.
So logically, that means no matter what happens with the Bills tomorrow, it's been a successful season, right? Right? You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7 o'clock this morning. It's Friday. You know what that means.
A little creepy time.
Yep, Creep kept coming at you just after 7 o'clock. And a story from the Batavia area. No, I'm sorry, Finger Lakes area.
Okay.
That has a lot of people upset because there is a man who was arrested for breaking the law. And by the letter of the law, there is no argument here. You definitely cannot have one of these in these places.
All right.
But folks are saying the law is being used in the wrong way because it's not like he had this thing out. He wasn't waving it around.
All right. Many things a man can wave.
It might get a little dicey.
All right.
And we'll talk about it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Bills, Broncos, tomorrow, 4:30 live right here on 96.5 WCMF. If you want to watch the game,
Yeah, what do you do?
why don't you do it with the world's biggest, littlest Bills fan? Tommy Muley will be live at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li. Delicious food, fantastic drink, and jackets. Go hang out with Tommy at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li on CMF. And as the Bills head to Denver,
Yeah.
we see a Broncos team that is all kinds of weird. They have a great record. In fact, the best record in the AFC. But they've played, Kimmy, a lot of close games against really bad teams.
Okay.
Yeah. To be honest, like you can make the same argument about the Bills in some cases. You know what I mean? Like they win close games, and it's sometimes like in the last few minutes.
Yeah, but see, the Bills play close games with
Good team.
teams.
Yeah.
This Denver Broncos
Yes
team,
and no.
what I'm getting at is
But
this,
the Broncos in New England had the two easiest schedules.
not only this season,
Yeah.
but historically in the NFL. And this Denver team just got the doors blown off them at home by a Jacksonville team we just beat in their own house.
Yeah.
So it's another week of not knowing how good a team is with a good
Hard to
record.
tell.
Exactly. For most franchises, there is no shame in winning a playoff game, going on the road to play the best record in your conference, and having your season end there.
Yeah.
Right? Especially when you're the 6th seed, which the Bills are this year. But, Tommy, it feels like for this Bills team, fans won't feel that's the case.
No, of course not.
All right, I want you guys to finish this sentence for me, and I want you to start.
Okay.
Tommy, you ready?
Yeah.
The Bills' 2025-2026 season will be a success when?
They get to the Super Bowl.
So for you, it is not a successful season unless they are in San Francisco
Not
participating. Okay. So if they win this week and lose in the AFC Championship game, not a success?
No, because you got to the same spot again and lost.
So last year wasn't a success.
Not really. I mean, you are now squandering the best quarterback in the league.
Okay.
And time's running out on that kid.
Okay. You're going to be that
I
guy
don't know.
now?
People
It
keep
is.
saying that.
He's been
I
running
mean,
out
you're
for 5
getting
years.
older, and he's getting, in my way,
You're
this
getting
year,
older.
he's getting banged up bad. Like, I've never
Yeah,
seen him,
he
like,
is.
limping. And
That does
and-
make me nervous.
Yeah, and he's getting older. So, you can't think this kid's going to do this forever.
All right, Kimmy, finish
Yeah.
this sentence.
Yeah.
The 2025-2026 Bills season will be a success when?
I think it already has been.
Okay.
Because in my opinion, like they've already exceeded. This is not the best Bills team we've seen in the last few years. Like they have had better, more dominant teams, and I think like they have made it work with what they have. But this isn't a team, in my opinion, that yes, like the other traditionally good teams are out of it. But I also think the Bills they're playing with spare parts.
Thoughts?
There have been guys on this team that you would have never heard of before the season
Oh,
started.
no, there are guys that are going to start or be playing receiver this weekend that you
Yes.
legitimately
Yes.
have never heard of
Yeah.
before.
I just think like if they can keep it going, it's for me, they've already exceeded expectations.
Okay. So here's the thing. Outside of the injuries, which
Yeah.
Kimmy's 100% right about, this roster is flawed, right? Past the devastated by injuries, are you asking too much of a team in this situation to make it to the Super Bowl? Thomas?
Probably.
But you don't care.
No.
Yeah, I want a Super Bowl and I want it
You're
now.
this close, man, and you got the best quarterback. Finish it.
You're still 2 wins away. That's a lot of wins
I
in the NFL.
I get it.
A
But
lot of wins when
somebody's
going to
win 2 games in a row and go. Why not you?
Oh, there's that motivation we need.
And you got the guy. The only reason you're here is because of the kid. That's it.
Okay. Are you talking about our baby boy, Josh Allen?
Him and Cook.
Well, to your point, we as Bills fans have completely bought into the idea that when you have Josh Allen, anything is possible. You expect to win every game you walk into. And Vegas agrees because the Bills have been favored in almost every game they've played this season, right? In fact, none of the sportsbooks even agree on this game on Sunday. There are some sportsbooks that have the Bills 1.5 favorites. There are other sportsbooks that have the Broncos as 1.5 favorites, and that almost never happens.
Okay.
They're normally in lockstep, right? But that is a double-edged sword. I know it feels like Josh Allen is Superman, but it does feel like the skills he has and the way he plays till he's got nothing left.
Right.
Right? Puts unfair expectations on him.
Oh, absolutely.
And everyone else associated with this franchise. Because you can't just will your way to a victory every week.
Yeah.
Doesn't work like that.
They can bite you in the ass, for sure.
But it's not even biting you in the ass. Every guy that plays in the NFL is giving it everything he has.
Yeah.
It's just when Josh does it, it looks so much better than everybody else. And don't get me wrong. I want to be clear. This is not me saying we should be happy if the Bills don't come out with a win on Saturday. And personally, I don't believe the season ends tomorrow. The Bills have a lot of things going for them in this game. You ready for this?
What's that?
Tommy, this season, Broncos quarterback Bo Nix, or Bo Nixon, as
Yeah,
you
yeah,
put it
yeah.
this morning, has been just an average QB. Their run game is also average. It's ranked 16th in the NFL. This may be the worst statistical offense the Bills will see in the playoffs. And that showed last season when in the wild card round, Denver only managed to score 7 points against a Bills defense that was also massively flawed. This Broncos team wins with defense. Tommy, they've allowed the second fewest total yards per game on average.
But they ain't playing nobody.
They've allowed the fewest touchdowns in the NFL all season.
Mm-hmm.
They make their money in their rush defense. Last week against Jacksonville, we saw the best rush defense in the NFL. This Saturday, we see the second. But like you just said,
They ain't playing nobody. They're soft boys.
okay, but Jacksonville didn't play nobody last week, and they held James Cook to the lowest rushing total of his season. Kimmy, do we expect another quiet game from James Cook on Saturday, excuse me?
I think they're going to try it. I think that's been their go-to all season on offense. But if it's not working, it's going to be the Josh game again.
All right, so let's break down that. Tommy, if you are the offensive coordinator for the Buffalo Bills, they fire Joe Brady. They go, we need a man in a shacket, and we need him now. Are you putting this on the shoulders of Josh Allen from moment one, or are you trying to make this a James Cook game on Saturday?
How does Cook run in? Where's he from? Does he play out much in out west?
He played college in Georgia. I don't know where he's from.
So I don't know how. I mean, does he got the lungs for the high altitude?
All right, can we talk about this for a second? Because
Yeah.
this is starting to annoy me
Right.
all week. Oh, lungs, altitude. Da, da, da. You realize that sports science has completely
Yeah, I mean, I just figure they
neutralized that.
account for this. I know they're on a short week, but
Yeah, those guys don't run.
Okay.
That kid runs. I want to know how that kid does. I don't care what the analysts think.
If that was a real thing, the lungs and the
Yeah.
every Denver team would win a championship every single year.
Well, they used to win a lot.
When?
Elway was pretty good.
The Broncos, what?
Yeah.
That was 98.
Yeah. Well, the air was
99.
different back then.
I mean, look, I don't
Right,
know.
unleaded gasoline was still being burnt.
I'm just saying, like, if that was a real thing,
Yeah.
we would see the Broncos dominating every
Well, I
single
think it is
season.
a real thing, but I think teams are very prepared for it. You know what I mean? Like, I think that is a factor when you go there, and there are professional athletes like in the Olympics that train there for that reason. Like, it will affect you, but I just think that teams like now, to your point, like that's all they prepare for the week leading up to it.
So what's your question?
They're not,
Would
it's
I
not going
go
to be a
with Cook?
surprise.
Is this a Cook game or a Josh Allen game out of the gate for you?
I'm hoping it's a Josh Allen game
Why?
because it's way more exciting.
Oh no,
What's
I'm
that? I wanna
talking
see
about
the-
a win. I don't. Care
I
about
want to see him
exciting.
win. I want to see him win. But the kids, look, you're paying this kid $250 million. Win with that kid.
You just said
Prove
been,
his value.
It's been proven.
Prove your value.
You just
Do
said
your job.
You literally,
I'll pay your salary.
You literally just said I'm watching him get his ass kicked every week. Wouldn't you try to win with Cook up front? Give him the ability to like breathe for a little while.
Right. I think they're
In
gonna
this
see what he
thin
can
air.
do.
You say so.
How about that line protects his ass?
They have been. They're one of the best offensive lines in the NFL.
Now he was
They
getting his
literally
head knocked
shoved
around.
Josh like 12 yards.
I know they did good. They did good.
Osiris Torrance, Bill's guard, almost scored a touchdown because he picked him up. That should have been Osiris Torrance's touchdown. If you're carrying a man who's carrying the ball, that should be your
Okay.
touchdown.
All right, so I'm going for a Josh Allen show.
Okay. Kimmy, you're trying to win with Cook up front.
Oh, I think, yeah. I mean, I think you're going to see, just how good you're going to test the Denver defense up front, see, if they really are what everybody says they're going to be.
Okay. So the good news here,
What's the good news?
if there is one thing that Sean McDermott does well, he remembers.
Okay.
When he sees a team, with the exception of one specific squad who is not in the playoffs right now, they rarely beat him again. The Bills played this Broncos team 12 months ago. This Broncos team, with the exception of one really good defensive player that didn't play last year, they're not all that different than they were a year ago. And the way this Bills passing defense has been playing, they should be able to confuse the hell out of Bo Nix tomorrow.
All right.
The Broncos are also extremely average in the run game. Like I told you, they're 16th in the NFL as a team. Their leading rusher had just under 800 yards total on the season. The Bills' biggest weakness is stopping the run. But the Bills' D should be able to bottle that up and not have to commit to it. The question now becomes,
What's the question?
With the wide receiver core the way that it is, what are you going to do? Because as we sit here now, the Buffalo Bills have 3 wide receivers on their active roster. The only guys that can go right now on Sunday are Keon Coleman, Khalil Shakir, and Brandon Cooks, who's only been here 5 weeks.
Right.
So they're going to activate Curtis Samuel off of IR. So there's your 4th, but he hasn't been playing great. And there's going to be a 5th wide receiver, whether it's Mecole Hardman, the former Kansas City Chief. I believe, Kimmy, it'll most likely be the big body guy, Christian Wilkerson, who was here in the preseason.
Give him a chance?
Yes. I mean, with Josh Allen taking a beating against the Jags, as you brought up,
Yep.
with this wide receiver core being the way that it is right now, the only question is, can the Bills put enough points on the board with what they have and limit mistakes to get out a mile high with a win? Because this is a by any means necessary game.
You got to throw it all out there, right?
It could come down to who makes more mistakes.
And, the good thing about that, if you go look statistically, the Broncos they do not take the ball away. They're the lowest turnover team in the NFL.
They don't get
on
after
wood.
it.
No,
All right.
they don't.
It's all good.
All right.
Ooh, what a show we're going to see.
By the way, you're welcome for all the information because you knew nothing about the Broncos with your picks.
Oh, thank you so much.
You called the quarterback Bo Nixon.
Yeah.
And said he played at
Tricky Dick.
Alabama.
Tricky Dick from Alabama.
Ricky. Tommy's got his picks to make. Just after 7:45, we have a Tommy Tells It Like It Is divisional edition here on CMF. And then to recap those picks just after 9 o'clock, our good buddies from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger. And from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Hardy.
Again, we have no idea what Denver Ryan Duffy will look like.
Denver Ryan.
We'll find out together just after 9 o'clock here on a Football Friday on CMF. Speaking of Friday,
Yeah.
you know what that means?
Oh, time to get a little creepy.
We got all the disgusting things Tommy said all week. Creep Cap coming at you in just a second, and this is going to cause some controversy.
What's the matter?
Anytime you say gun into a microphone, people have an opinion.
Yeah.
And there is a man who is in some serious trouble because of where he had his gun. Gun's legal, but it's not legal in this spot.
Okay, you're not allowed to bring it there.
You got it.
Gotcha.
And look, there was a discussion to be had about what he was doing here with this weapon because it doesn't seem he had any ill intention.
Yeah.
But the law is the law.
There you go.
We'll get into the story next here in the break room. Let's see you back. You say the word gun, there's going to be an argument.
Oh, yeah.
And an incident on the campus of a local college has some folks upset about the charges one man is facing. Because on one hand, people are arguing this man meant no harm.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, we have laws for a reason, Tommy.
Yeah.
And you can't tell me this guy was unaware this was an issue. And if he was unaware that's an issue, it might be a bigger issue.
Yeah.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
You say a lot of gross things.
You're welcome.
You got a gross face.
Thank you.
All of those things combined
Mm.
for one gross segment. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, we call it the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Oh, you feel that? That's creep running down your spine. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
Bro, I watched a kid burn his hole.
Man, you
But
really
then
had a
what-
front
then-
row seat, didn't you?
And then he tried the lighter.
252-9263. Let's talk to Ben.
Pat had to kiss it, make it all better.
Well, he's my friend. Yeah. Ben, how you doing, buddy? You're on CMF.
Speaking of holes,
That's all you are, though. You're a healthy eater. That's all you
yeah,
take.
ask your mom. I was eating healthy last night.
Is that a compliment?
You get your steps in.
Oh, get my steps in. Walked over to Pat's mama's house. Got my carnivore on. Hi, boys.
My.
Here to work on my fanny. Any takers?
Stop.
It
her.
involves pee. That's what I
Wow.
say. Not
You
fun.
had to take it to that level.
Not fun.
And at that
Weirdo.
age, that pee could be coming from any direction, really. You may not even know whose pee it is. Rogue pee.
This is more common than you guys think.
Wait till they find that stack of nudie mags when they take that wall down.
You make it sound like that's a bad thing.
You know, when Junior sees that? No, I
You
don't
don't think
see
that women
ladies
want-
muffin stuffing watching goddamn dirty movies. What? Muffin stuff? Oh, those muffin stuff.
One of the worst 1970s cartoon shows, HR Muffin stuff.
It banned in 7 countries. So my parents are away. I'm like 17, 16, 17 years old. And this stuff just started showing up in dirty magazines, right?
You want the weirdest part, Kimmy?
What?
When they found out he called,
Yeah.
the phone sex worker told her she just wanted to be friends.
No, but that's how I met your mom. And I don't want to know what goes on in them hunting shacks when you ain't hunting.
Hunt Shack, baby!
Yeah. The
Wait.
whack shack.
With their buddies there?
No, let's see you're hunting by yourself.
You nobody goes hunting by themselves at a hunting shack.
I clean my gun. Now I'm going to clean my other gun.
Make sure you
My
take-
love gun.
Make sure you take the safety off.
You don't want that thing going off in your face either.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is. The Creep Cap on CMF. The story comes to us from Ontario County.
What happened?
More specifically, the campus of FLCC,
Oh.
Finger Lakes Community College. Back on January 10th, there was a car accident on the campus.
Oh.
The campus police were taking care of the accident, and then they discovered something they were not expecting.
What happened?
Inside the car of an 81-year-old man
81?
who was involved in the crash sat a .22 caliber revolver. The campus police called the actual police because state law bans firearms possession on college campuses.
Even if it's locked, it's in your car.
You cannot have it on the campus
At
of the
all.
college. The gun was legal, registered to this man.
Yeah.
But he was not allowed to have it on the school grounds. And because of this, the 81-year-old man was arrested, and he has been charged with a felony. He has a court date coming up.
Grandpa.
Now, Tommy, as you could imagine,
Yeah.
this story has caused some controversy.
Sure.
Because on one side, you have people upset that this man is being charged at all. They argue he did nothing wrong, that he was a victim of circumstance just driving on the campus. And they're also arguing maybe he didn't know he was breaking the law, and charging him with all these things are excessive. Do those people have a point, Thomas?
I mean, the law is the law, and you can't say just because you don't know, you're fine.
How's that sentence go, Thomas? Ignorance is no excuse.
Oh, bliss?
What?
Ignorance is bliss of
No,
the law?
that's ignorance.
Oh, no, your
is
ass
bliss
ignorant.
of the law.
You ignorant, but you still under arrest, even though you're ignorant of the law. Yeah, so you can't say I didn't know.
Well, no,
That don't work, especially
okay.
when you're 81. And I know how much 81-year-olds watch the news.
Okay.
But you
Okay.
know the news, bro.
You know the news,
bro.
bro.
Yeah.
Kimmy?
Yeah.
Do the people arguing this man has been railroaded have a point?
Well, I want to know, like, should this guy have been on campus in the first place? Like,
Well,
does he work there?
okay.
Like, I guess my question is, like, if he's there every day, you'd think he'd know better. But
I
if
hope he
this
don't
was
work
just
there.
like I got lost and ended up on campus, like, there's multiple reasons to be concerned
Okay.
here.
Unless he's
I
picking
also,
up a kid or something.
81? On a college
Yeah.
campus.
Maybe
I don't
picking up
know.
his grandson. I don't know.
You have your 81-year-old grandpa picking you up from community college. That's a whole other break.
What else would he be there for?
Yeah, that's
He
what
doesn't
I
work
know,
there.
is
He's
why he was
81.
there.
Oh, he could be.
You could still work.
Yeah, there are
there.
plenty of 81-year-olds that still work.
There ain't plenty.
There are plenty.
There's a few.
I bet you more than 40% of 80-year-olds in America work right
Oh,
now.
are you out of your goddamn
40%?
mind?
Yeah.
Oh, you think almost half the 80-year-old, those octogenarians,
Yeah.
work?
Yeah, old people with 8 arms, yes.
Wow.
That's why he was working. He's got all 8 of those arms.
Like one of those Hindu gods?
Yeah, just like that.
I do want to point out
Dr.
though,
Wally.
because if there's one place that where you know you're not supposed to have a firearm, it'd be the airport. And we hear about stories all the time about people who accidentally try to get a gun through TSA.
Okay.
But we never hear about really them getting in trouble.
You're right. Well, okay, they do get in trouble. They are taken off the flight. There are charges
Are
filed
there?
against them.
Okay.
It's just they're like
Because
they're
it always
less-
kind of seems like, oh, whoops, and then they kind of get like a slap on the wrist and go.
No.
I mean, obviously they can't fly, but like.
No, they do. They end up catching a flight later that day.
Okay,
No, you're right.
But like, I would think like that to me is a more serious incident than this guy.
Okay.
And if you're not gonna lay down the law for the people trying to bringing it into the airport, it seems uneven, unfair.
Okay.
In my opinion.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Should this 81-year-old man who got in a car accident on the campus of FLCC with a .22 caliber revolver in his car be facing felony charges for having a gun on college campus? 252 WCMF. Should he be charged with what he was charged with? Look, don't get me wrong. Part of me does feel bad for this old man because, like, what else are you supposed to do?
Under the
here?
old coot laws.
But, like, owning a gun is a serious thing,
Yeah.
right? Like, you do need to be super responsible with it. And the fact that he had it in a place that he wasn't allowed to have it,
Which means so when the cops came,
Yes.
the campus police,
Yeah.
they noticed it and then called the cops,
yes,
correct?
this is according to the story.
So that meant that gun was visible.
I mean, either it was out or he
Or
they
he
could have
told
also
them?
asked, do you have any weapons
Yeah.
on you? And he
Oh, could
said,
be.
again, we don't have the details
All right,
here.
all right.
Who the heck knows?
Got my old 6-shooter.
I mean, I would argue
Yeah.
that the argument folks are making, maybe he didn't know he wasn't allowed to have it
And
there.
that could be.
But that's worse than knowing and having
Yeah.
it.
There could also be like on some college campuses, like you could be on like the border of it, like driving through or down a road where you didn't realize technically that was the college campus.
Okay.
I don't really know how FLCC is set up. But he may not have known he was even in that, like in an area where he could get in trouble
I'm
for it.
trying to think of the campus. I've been there a couple times. You go to
Yeah.
CMAC, right? That's
Right, that's
Yeah,
what I
it's
mean.
right
Like you
there.
drive through
You
for other
use part of their
things.
But-
parking lot.
But like, there's a sign at every entrance that says FLCC.
I don't
Right?
know.
Am I
Says-
wrong?
I
and it
honestly
says
don't
no
know.
guns, no coots.
All right. As the calls are pouring in, let's make it a little more. Let's make some more people angry.
Okay.
Potentially. Are you ready?
Yeah, yeah.
Is 81 years old too old to have a registered firearm? And look, I want to, before you answer, we do not know this man. He could be the sharpest 81-year-old.
Yeah, that's true.
Because I heard he's got 8 arms, right?
Okay,
So who knows,
yeah.
right? But Tommy, you've talked about having to get your gun from your dad when he got older.
Yes. My old man couldn't walk into another room without spilling his cocktail. But he still owned a .357 Magnum legally, which is one hell of a weapon.
Okay.
And my brother finally had to get it away from him
How?
because he wanted to bring it to the nursing home.
Because.
He wanted to protect my mother from drug addicts.
Okay.
He thought like drug addicts were going to break into the nursing home and steal the medicine and rape my mother, and that's why he needed a gun.
Okay.
Even though he spends most of the day strung out on Robitussin, crap in his pants.
How old was he when that
He
happened?
was in his 80s.
Okay.
A little older than this cat.
All right. Now, there's 2 questions to be had.
And by the way, my brother is 79,
And he. Oh.
has a cache of weapons in
So
Florida.
that's an interesting side by side because that brother was the one that took the gun from your father.
Yes, yeah.
And now he is reaching that age and still has his gun.
Yes.
How's that going to work?
Well, because he ain't got anybody take it away from him except his wife.
Okay.
And she's got guns.
Okay. Would you be okay if tomorrow a federal law was passed that said once you hit 80 years old, your guns are no longer legal?
I mean, it's pretty blunt. I mean, there's guys that can handle this stuff. To your point,
Yeah.
I mean, some guys are still out. Yeah, my brother's pretty active. And he's got
Yeah, I hear he's going out with guns and checking out iguanas out front.
He's capping iguanas. He's getting into powerlifting contests. He's got multiple aneurysms and tumors in his head. Yeah, he's doing fine.
Okay, but counterpoint to that. Look,
Yeah.
you're right. Look, I agree with you. There are 80-year-olds that can handle this no problem.
Yeah.
There are also 14-year-olds that can drive a car with absolutely no issue. We're not going to lower the age to drive for them.
No. But then because there is no cutoff to owning a gun.
Not that I'm aware of.
Me either.
But, I mean, should there be?
I mean, maybe as we age, maybe they got to. I don't know.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Bo. Hey, Bo, how you doing, buddy?
Good morning, gentlemen. It's me again.
Hey, good to see you again, Bo. What do you got?
Actually, I got some decent information from this on one evening this week when I was talking to some other people I know, and the one gentleman that fed me some information is close friends with that gentleman's wife.
Wow, that's some. We got that. We got fourth-hand information here with the break room. But go on, Bo. Go ahead, buddy.
Well, anyway, basically, the campus police or sheriff's department, whichever was actually truly there, did not locate the firearm because the gentleman's vehicle needed to go on a rollback record, be towed from the scene.
Okay.
And that's when he informed the tow operator, hey, I need to get my firearm out of the vehicle.
Okay, gotcha.
And that's when everything got raised in suspicion. I guess the gentleman was there attending a basketball game, I'm guessing maybe for Honeywell High School.
Okay.
And the man was actually arrested. He was arrested, so to say, several days later.
Oh, yeah, I saw that in the story. They went and got him. All right, but let me ask you this. Oh, sorry, go ahead. Let me cut you off just real quick.
Yep.
If that's the case, what you said, I don't know if that changes whether or not he should be charged, because if what you said is true, he then knowingly went on a college campus with the gun in the car, and I get that the gun is not out, but whether it's locked away or not,
knew he
was
had it on him.
aware.
yeah,
that
you're still not.
where he was,
You're still not allowed to have the gun on the campus, Bo.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Okay.
Did he have it locked in the vehicle is one thing. That's something they're probably going to consider. Did he have a safe where it's actually locked and bolted down in the vehicle? And the other thing, and let me raise this question for everybody. You take, I can think of two local schools, Honeywell and Bloomfield Central. If you have a car accident on the street right there in front of them schools, you're within 1,000 feet of a school and you have a firearm with you.
I don't know.
Now, are you in trouble for that too?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't
Even
know.
though you're just passing by. See, that's just some of the areas in the law that people got to think about.
Well, look, that's a valid question, right? Being on the actual campus, less of a question.
And I'll tell you what, Honeywell Central School, there's a 7-Eleven right on the corner by that school.
And they sell guns there.
No, you would think, but you pull in there to get a soda or something, you've got your firearm locked away in your vehicle or anything, but you're still, because the 7-Eleven property borders the Honeywell Central School property, you have a gun within 1,000 feet of a school.
How about that, Tommy? How about that?
Again, I'm sorry. I was thinking about pornography.
Okay, doesn't change anything with what we're talking about here. Bo, great call, buddy. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. I don't
You're
understand.
knowingly on the school's
guy's
campus
just
is a little
looking for-
different.
He just wants his gun.
No, I'm just saying it's a lot of slippery slope
Yes.
here. It doesn't really
If
apply.
I walk past the school.
Do you think the average person would feel uncomfortable with their parents or grandparents having a gun at 80 years old?
Yes, I would.
Okay.
I mean, if you're getting,
But you're not a
'cause
gun guy.
Yeah, but
No,
you're
I'm
getting
not.
to the age where you're worried about them being in a car. Period.
Yeah.
Like navigating a vehicle.
Well, that's the other funny thing, right? Like, we've had so many discussions about what the age should be where you have to take a driver's test over again.
Yeah.
And this all started because of a car accident. And again, we don't know whose fault that was, right?
Like my father couldn't put his pants on,
Okay.
and he wanted a gun. Think about that. He couldn't walk.
Yeah.
Could not put his pants on in a diaper,
Mhm.
and he was on. I'm not kidding you. 27 different medications a day.
And if you don't give it to him,
Yeah, and Robitussin, and he drank. Give him a gun.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about the story out in Ontario County, campus of Finger Lakes Community College back on January 10th. Accident on campus property led to the discovery of a .22 caliber revolver in the car of an 81-year-old man. Police were called. He was arrested. He's been charged with a felony because it is against the law to have a weapon on a college campus in New York State. How do you handle this if you're the guy's family?
What do you mean?
Does someone that age need help
Oh.
finding a lawyer? Are you
Yeah,
upset with
like how
dad or
you
grandpa?
help
Well, you're
them
going to have to
resolve
lawyer
it.
up for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, I mean, it sounds like he can get himself to and from court if he's driving his car, so
Yeah.
that's good. Is a felony, let's say everything stays the way that it is,
Right.
right? Like, they do an investigation, they're going to charge him with a felony, he's convicted. Is a felony charge for an 81-year-old that big a deal?
To him?
Yeah.
No. Why?
Like, let's say he doesn't, do you automatically do jail time on a felony charge?
Oh, I have no idea.
Don't know.
Kimmy, can you Google that for me? Because it sounds pretty serious. Because, like, let's say he's convicted of a felony, but they do a, not time served. What do they call that?
Probation?
Nah, whatever. There's no jail time. What does a felony keep an 81-year-old from doing other than not having a gun anymore?
I mean, what else would he be doing?
Can't vote.
You can't vote?
I don't think you can vote as a convicted felon.
Oh.
I think you can reapply, but I don't think you can.
Yeah, but I think he's running out of time on that one.
Outside of that,
He's probably fine.
Well, no, I'm asking. I've never been a felon. I'm not a felon yet. I don't know. I guess there's still time.
I would assume at that age, it's not a huge issue.
You do not automatically
Okay.
go to jail or prison for a felony. Sentencing depends on the crime severity, your criminal history.
Okay.
His might get,
Basically-
reduced.
Sure, yeah, all
Yeah.
of these things are possible. But I'm thinking worst case scenario,
He's for what he did.
felony.
Yeah.
Felon. All right, Kimmy, can you Google what is taken away from you when you become a convicted felon? While she's looking, we got more Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Matt writes us. My mom and stepdad are in their late 60s. They own over 100 guns. I trust them now and always will. Couple of things.
Yeah, I would trust him too. I wouldn't give him any lip either.
Couple of things. I mean, to say you trust them now is one thing. You can't predict the future.
No, you can't.
You can't say, oh.
And accidents happen.
Yeah. And second, why do you need 100 guns?
Well, maybe they're collectors.
No, okay.
Like, antique.
No, that's fine. That's okay. If they're like Genesee Country Village Museum guns, that's one thing. But like 100.
That's a lot.
100 guns. You guys kill me because I have over 100 Bills jerseys.
Yes. But I bet you my brother has about, at least at one point, 40 or 50 different types of weapons.
I just don't get how many ways.
Between him and his wife.
How many different ways do you need to shoot someone?
Well, he was also kind of a collector, and he liked to do those, not target, but you go in
Gun
those
ranges?
obstacles. Well, yeah, like you walk through and you shoot the bad guys. They pop up.
Okay.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
You know what I'm talking about? He
Yeah.
did all that. It's like competitive stuff.
Okay, so he's a competitive shooter.
Yeah.
But again, what do you have a holster that carries 27 guns at the same time?
Yeah, there you go.
Kimmy, what do we got for felons?
Many states restrict or revoke voting rights, though some restore them after release of completion of sentence.
Okay.
What if I got a passport?
Felons are typically barred from serving on juries. Darn.
Oh no.
You lose your right to possess or purchase guns.
Okay.
And you can't join the U.S. Armed Forces.
All right, so that everything's pretty good.
He's pretty good.
For the gun.
Yeah.
Maybe we should start thinking about the older you get to get out of stuff you don't want to do. Just commit a felony.
Grab a gun.
No, not a violent felony.
Yeah.
You can commit a felony that's not
Steal
a,
something.
So I wonder if, can you travel to Canada? Can he travel?
It doesn't say that his passport would be revoked,
Okay.
right?
Ooh, I don't know about that.
I mean, I'm sure while you're on, if you
There
go to
it says
trial,
you can have difficulty traveling internationally.
Well, yeah, man. If you can't
Yeah.
go to Canada with
Yeah,
a DWI, I would imagine
Yeah.
a felony gun charge.
I
Would
mean, he
be
might have a cruise booked.
at 81.
What did I say about cruises?
You're right.
Newlywed and nearly dead.
Put that on a T-shirt, and you won't sell it anywhere near a cruise ship. All right, let's take a break. Everybody, speaking of T-shirts,
Yeah.
this is an activity of days gone by. So much so that there are articles now being written about it.
Oh.
Because, Tommy, when we were in our heyday, you especially, it was nothing to find a bar in every city in America at some point during the week that would have one of these.
Oh.
And women had the opportunity to win fabulous prizes. And men had the opportunity to be massive creeps.
Yep.
And everyone kind of just decided this
a
was
lot of fun.
okay. It's not happening anymore. But why is the question? Because I get the optics of it aren't great.
Yeah, but the girls probably aren't lining up to do it.
Well, I don't know because they're not doing it. And here's the thing. I mean, Kimmy, no woman was ever told to do this against their will.
No, but I think there's certain consequences now that I think people are a little bit more aware of.
Oh.
We will tell you what we're talking about. We'll do it next here in the break room. Let's see you, Beth. If you wanted to pack a bar, this event guaranteed it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You'd get willing female participants. There would be men lined up out the door to watch.
We made a living doing this. At least I did.
You did. I never did one of these. I've watched plenty of them.
Oh, okay.
I never emceed it. I was too entertaining. That being said, at some point, without realizing it, it all kind of stopped.
Yeah.
And this could be one of those things that ended due to social pressure, or one of these things that ended because it became too tame compared to other options.
Oh, okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:45. Your Buffalo Bills take the field in the Mile High City tomorrow, 4:30, live right here on 96.5 WCMF. But if you are racked with nerves,
Yeah, what I do.
if you don't think you can make it through this game watching it, there's no need to watch it.
They do.
Because our football expert is about to tell you everything that will happen in this game. A Tommy Tells It Like It Is, Divisional Edition. Just after 7:45, here on a Football Friday on CMF. Thomas?
Yeah.
In front of me, I have an article. The headline, Whatever Happened to the Wet T-Shirt Contest?
Gone away it is.
So this story talks about how, since the early 2000s, the Wet T-Shirt Contest has all but disappeared. So much so, Tommy, that I think it is now important for you to describe to our younger listeners what a Wet T-Shirt Contest actually was.
So CMF used to host these at
Of
different
course we
bars?
did. Of course.
We
Not
did-
surprising.
Well, we did that. We did Hot Body Contest, which is kind of same thing.
By the way, Tommy won 2 of those.
Thank you.
That's
Well,
how poor the
He does
participants.
have the rack for it.
So these girls, without anything on but a T-shirt, would have water. You had a pitcher, and you poured it on them, and then they went out on stage. You did it on stage, and she went out like almost like on a runway, and you would look at her tatas underneath the wet T-shirt, and it was a contest that was judged. So we'd have a panel of judges, and based on the crowd reaction, that girl probably would win anywhere. I'm not making this up, between $100 and $1,000, depending on who was sponsoring it.
Okay. It's a
And
lot
we
of-
did these all the time.
I mean, look, you could not go a week in the greater Rochester area without somebody having a wet T-shirt.
We had one night, we had 1,600 people down right over here for one of these contests. And they were giving away, was that, and this was back in the day, bro, 25-cent bottles of Molson.
Holy crap!
Yeah. Yeah, it was out of control.
All right, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to a wet T-shirt contest?
Yeah, she was told to leave.
No,
The T-shirt
I have,
turned her in.
I
Nike
haven't-
wanted their money back.
Well, you know, you're talking about the pitcher. They just chucked a shot glass.
The
at her.
worst part is the water went around to her backside.
Why did that get weird?
It doesn't always have to work in threes.
I have not, but I know people that have participated in that or something similar.
Yeah, 'cause you went to college town,
like
had to have
spring
it.
break, it was pretty prominent still. Kind of dying out at that point though. Like I feel like it peaked a little bit when MTV's Spring Break was really popular.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the grind, baby.
And then
Oh.
I think what happened was social media killed that.
Okay, so
Oh.
let's talk about this.
All right.
And the phone
Yeah.
number is 252-WCMF, because your theory is a good theory, but I want to talk about the article first, because they ask, why did wet T-shirt contests go away? And your theory up front, Tommy, was...
I just saying times changed and people were,
That too.
women were going out, this is demoralizing.
Okay. And
You
that's
know.
that's the biggest argument made in this article is that social norms have changed. But I don't know how that would affect something like a wet T-shirt contest, because hear me out, and the phone number is 252-WCMF. Women were never forced to do this.
No.
Right? And Tommy, it's not like there were ever a shortage of women willing to participate in the
Oh,
wet T-shirt
you
contest.
ain't kidding.
And I'm not defending the wet T-shirt contest. I'm way past the age where I'm going to sit down, have a 25-cent Molson, and watch a wet T-shirt contest. But I guess what I'm saying is, for the argument that this was problematic, I get the idea of that.
Yeah.
But I don't know if this is problematic in the ways that some other things that have gone away have been problematic.
So I ran into a woman that may or may not have purchased my house in Webster.
Okay.
And she said to me, and with a point of pride, she goes, "Hey, man, and do you remember me?" And I said, "No." And she goes, "I won a hot body contest at the Dome that you emceed."
A dome hot body contest.
And then she pulled up the picture of her in a bikini with
Okay.
her number on her hip,
Yeah.
right, in heels,
Yeah.
and my fat ass giving her the prize. And she was proud of that. Like, I mean, that was like
Well,
a
that's-
fun memory for her. So, like, to your point, she wasn't embarrassed. She pulled it out and showed it to me. I mean, her picture.
Yes, yeah.
I mean, to your point, like that, like the wet T-shirt contest could have also kind of been seen as problematic because you could also it's a way of taking advantage of people that may not be of sound mind
Okay, you're
at the
talking about
moment.
they've been
You know
drinking.
what I mean?
Okay, I understand.
Especially in
Well, I
certain
hope so.
situations and spring break, like that. Somebody should have stopped that woman
Dollar
from
Jaeger bombs.
participating. Like she was way too.
All right.
Drunk for that.
It was
also hard
but
to
what you're
control.
talking about, I guess, is a little bit different because you sign up for it, you plan for it. Like it is something I guess you may take pride in because people are saying you look good.
All right. I think Kimmy's theory is actually the best theory as to why these don't happen anymore.
Because like I said, I remember it kind of dying out when I was in college because Facebook was a thing, and I think in the moment. Women were up there, like it was just all in good fun. Like I'm gonna do this thing, and it's gonna stay in Panama City Beach or wherever.
Panama
City.
But then they quickly realized, oh no, somebody tagged me in a photo of that, and now it's on the internet for all to see. And I think when smartphones hit the market, it was even. People became even more aware that could be on somebody's phone or that picture or video is going to live on forever.
That's a great take.
It was
And
the
I think,
death
like-
of the Taw.
Yeah, like just once you became aware that that's a
Way
possibility,
to go.
I think people became way more hesitant to do anything like that.
No, I think that is the best argument I've heard as to why they went away. Because Kyle writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, proof Karen's ruin everything. Karen wasn't the one showing everybody the picture of the girl they
Right,
knew that
right,
was in
right.
it. It was the Kyles of the world.
Yeah.
It was the Kyles that was
Oh,
putting
sure.
it on social
Yeah.
media and texting it to their buddies.
Because I think like if you could like just if it could just remain a mystery or a fun time that just stayed in the past, like I do think it would still be a thing. But you just can't do it anymore.
All right.
Unless you banned smartphones.
252 WCMF 252-9263. With this article, whatever happened, why did wet T-shirt contests go away? What do you think the reaction would be right now if a bar in the greater Rochester area put on a wet T-shirt contest? You got to sign up in advance. We're going to do it on a Saturday night. We need 10 girls. Come on in and look at their breasts under a T-shirt. Would there be pushback?
That's a great question. It's hard to say because I would think people might not care, and there might be a group of people that are pissed off and show up with signs. I wouldn't be shocked at either outcome at this stage of the game.
Because, all right, let's break down like other forms of sexual expression.
Yeah.
Because you have the strip club,
Right.
And there are people that think that there are people that argue the strip club is exploitation.
Yeah.
There are people on the other side that argue that the strip club is women being able to express themselves.
Right.
You then have burlesque dancing, which is
Kind of more clothed,
yes,
a little bit more
but it is
classy, I guess.
But it's sexually charged.
Oh, yeah.
right? And
it's sexual. It's erotic.
I mean, I know people who are staunch feminists who are very pro burlesque. And
but we also have those sex balls and those sex conferences that come through town with all that stuff.
well, those are different because those are kind of private, right? If
but
you-
I mean, but still, they don't protest them or anything. you
But I
know?
mean, that's you as a
Yeah.
consenting adult going behind a closed door and nobody's
Okay.
sharing anything. Whereas the wet T-shirt contest
It's
is
promoted.
as public facing as
Yeah.
it can get, right? I mean, would women show up to participate now after what Kimmy
I
just brought
think
up?
there would if there's a prize, if there's good money in it. Yeah, you put $1,000 out there, you're going to get people to participate.
$1,000. I don't know if Kimmy is $1,000 enough money for women to do a wet
Cashola,
T-shirt
baby.
contest. And by the way, $1,000 if you win, not
Yeah.
guaranteed.
Yeah,
Would you? Well, not you because you're in your almost 40s
I mean,
now.
you would have to rely on, I would think, like younger people
Well,
to participate.
yes.
And I don't think like that, like, Gen Z and below, like, I don't think that they're into this kind of thing.
All right, but counterpoint
I
to
think
that.
that they see it as problematic for sure.
All right, counterpoint to that. The rise of OnlyFans has been a very fascinating thing in this country.
that's a good point.
Right? And you're right. I agree with everything you're saying about the average woman not
Yeah.
wanting her face all over social media. But there are plenty of Gen Z and Gen
Yeah.
Alpha women.
That's different, though. You feel like you're a little bit more in control of that.
Okay.
You're getting paid for that. Like,
Okay.
if this is just this feels like people are making fun of you. It could feel like that.
Okay. All right. 252 WCMF 252-9263. We have a lady Kim
Yeah,
No.
Uh,
oh, yeah.
here in the room. We now have a dude Kim
dude, Kim.
here on the phone. What's up, dude Kim? You're on CMF.
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, just on your point of wet T-shirt contest, I'm from Minnesota. We have a big racetrack in the middle of the state called Brainerd International Raceway. Back in the early 20s, they used to have wet T-shirt contests during the races at night. And one night, two girls underage got up on the stage. They let them up on stage without knowing it. And one of the girls and a guy went way too far. That guy is now doing felony charges in prison because her parents filed rape charges because people videotaped it, and the video went wild. And yeah, so that's
All right.
one of the reasons why they ended up not doing them anymore in Minnesota.
So that's why you do applications before the event.
Yeah,
That's another big
yeah.
reason.
Background check.
Kim, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Bill writes us on Instagram, getting a lot of race stuff here.
Race?
He says down in Florida during Bike Week.
Oh,
that was
well,
from a
Bike
race.
Week, yeah. It's the same thing if you go out to Sturgis.
Yep. He goes on. He says there's a bar that hosts coleslaw wrestling. The participants are exactly what you are picturing.
Losers forced to eat.
All right.
I have seen.
Oh,
Have you seen the?
got a pube in my mouth. Sorry, go ahead.
Hey, you're in Daytona, man.
Have you seen the reverse wet T-shirt contest with dudes?
Wet underpants
Right.
contest?
No.
Oh.
Like it's a wet T-shirt contest, but it's with a bunch of large men.
Oh,
They kind
okay.
of do that. I've seen them do that instead as
Okay.
like a
Disappointment?
as like a joke.
Come on
I
now for a
guess.
big disappointment.
would you watch that?
I mean, if it's happening, you're gonna take a look.
Okay. Would you watch that?
That'd be funny.
Would you go out of your way to go to
No.
a bar?
No,
what
I mean,
if,
if it's
what if my
showing up-
brother Ryan's doing
Yeah.
it?
I'm going.
If your buddy's entering,
I'm going, man.
Oh, we ask if women would participate in a modern wet T-shirt contest. Maybe the more important question would be, would guys show up if you had one?
Oh, man, wet tatas?
Okay,
I
look,
hope
okay.
so.
I
But-
get, hold on.
Come on, boys.
I get creepy men your age would go.
Yeah.
What
But
about
a
young guys?
A 21 to 30-year-old man, Kimmy, right now, would they line up to
I
go
think
to?
they know what it looks like.
Okay.
To show up by themselves.
I'm kind of with her, man.
You don't think
Like if
guys
you look around and you're just in a sea of dudes, you
You're sitting
understand
next
the
to
way
Pat.
this all looks.
You're the one that just said, "Yeah, I'm going. I'll be there with
But
all my
I
other
am
dudes,
going, man.
I'm going."
By the way, that was some of the best MC money I ever made.
Yeah, because that's how bad your act was.
I don't care,
You
man.
needed breasts to make money, which you already have.
I paid for my Geo Metro for that.
Peter writes us, back in my clubbing days, every weekend, thong contest, thumbs up emoji. Well, that was just
Forgot
happening
about
with
that.
low-rise jeans anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was a part of like those hot body contests we hosted. Oh, it was all kind of the same concept, you know?
Sure. Yeah, it was amazing, how women really did use their bodies as currency back in the 80s.
I saw a lot of
guess
che-
so,
when I
like, if
moved to
you're-
this town, I saw a lot of cheeks. A lot of cheeks.
If you're young and you look great, like that's the best you're gonna look your whole life.
Enjoy
I'm not
it.
judging
Go
anybody.
for it.
I'm not
Yeah.
judging anybody. But again, to that point, Kimmy, and again, I get your social media argument. It makes a
Yeah.
lot of sense. It's just weird how just all of a sudden
Yeah, it
Yeah.
just dried up.
it was gone.
Yeah.
It was gone.
Because we did that Foxy boxing too, and the oil wrestling, all that stuff. And it was like a business. Like guys, traveled with those with those rings and everything, and the oil and all that stuff, and that was like their gig. Driving around with a van full of oil.
Okay, to your point, when that guy's mother asks what he does for a living, and he does Foxy boxing and oil wrestling events,
Yeah.
how does she describe that to her neighbor Pam?
My boy's in the oil business. He's a big oil man.
He's an oil man, oil and pube.
He's a West Texas oil and pube
He's
rancher.
pube oil speculator.
I wonder if there's so much more liability now too.
Probably.
With these kind of things.
Yeah. Although, it was happening in the early 2000s, too, and that was litigation central.
But we were doing those sumo wrestling events too, where you were in those sumo suits. You were still knocking the hell out of each other.
Yeah, those are super dangerous,
Yeah,
man.
I know.
The other thing, too, when it comes to men going again, I get guys your age, but, ooh, okay, here
Yeah.
I come. But, when it comes to how men today consume content like this,
Yeah.
porn is free and easily accessible.
Yep.
There are plenty of ways to see women in situations like this on social media. I think it's fair to ask for a guy between the ages of 21 and 30, would seeing someone in person doing this be enough to get you out of the house when you can just find it anywhere online?
Probably not. Yeah, if you're
Yeah,
sitting here,
especially if you got
got
to pay a cover.
Right?
I'm out. $10.
It is weird to think
Yeah.
that there are women 40 to 70 years old right now,
Oh yeah.
moms of adult children,
Grannies.
grandmothers, yep, that won wet T-shirt
Oh, yeah.
contest
Yeah.
back in the day. At some point over the next month, you are going to it's statistically impossible you won't walk by a woman who gives you a nice mom smile, looks like your grandma did, and was a wet T-shirt contest champion at Shooters.
She was a wild
I
child.
wonder if those women though would love to have a picture of that.
They probably
if it
do.
existed. Yeah, they might. If somebody had a camera. But
The girl showed me a picture of herself with me.
yeah.
She had it on
Yeah.
her phone.
And the most
Like,
offensive part of that picture was him.
I was very chubby.
Like you kind of want to see yourself in that light again.
I guess it depends on
Like
who's
not to show people, just for yourself.
No, I get where you're coming
I'm
from.
kind of sad it's gone.
Well, yeah, because again, you're kind of a creepazoid.
Everybody was a creepazoid.
No, this was dying when I was coming of age.
Yeah, slowly
So was comedy. Wow.
being phased out.
Wow.
Breasts and fun.
Hey, where did I meet you again? Comedy club. You're like that guy who argues, weak men make soft times as we are in, or weak men make hard times as we're in hard times that could have only been created by you. Man, comedy really sucks now. They ruined it. Look at the guy who just showed up. You ruined it.
What?
All right, let's take a break. Put your T-shirts away.
All right.
It's over. There's another competition happening this weekend.
What's going on?
Well, your Buffalo Bills, they are wearing white, so
Yep.
Josh could win some money if you dump a gallon of water on them. They're headed to Denver tomorrow, 4:30 kickoff live right here on CMF. Win or go home, survive in advance. And look, man, I know everyone's a ball of nerves right now.
Sure.
We have no idea, based on the soft schedule of the Broncos, based on the injury of the Buffalo Bills, how this thing is going to go. Maybe you feel like you're too nervous to even watch this game. That's okay, because you're not going to have to.
No, you don't.
Because our football expert is about to tell you everything that is going to happen. A Tommy tells it like it is. Divisional edition. Next, here in the break room on CMF. Bills, Broncos, Saturday, 4:30, live right here on 96.5 WCMF. You want to watch the game?
Yeah, buddy.
Do it with the world's biggest, littlest Bills fan. Tommy Muley is going to be hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chilai. Delicious food, fantastic drink, and shackets galore.
And the Swami.
Go hang out with Tommy. Bill Gray's Tap Room tomorrow, 4:30, here in the break room, with your friends in the break room on CMF. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. I feel better about this game than I did going into last week, Kimmy. Am I crazy for thinking that right now?
Matchup-wise, I do too.
Okay. But that's
just based on what everybody was saying about Jacksonville at the time. I thought, oh, my God, they could get blown out.
But not so.
Yeah.
If you are on pins and needles,
Yeah.
if you don't even want to watch this game, you're so nervous, no worries.
Yeah. Pump the brakes. Relax.
Because this man across from us is going to tell you exactly what's about to happen.
Yeah.
Because there are lots of football experts who will tell you what you want to hear. But only one man.
Some football experts will tell you what you want to hear. Our football expert tells you what you need to know. It's Tommy Tells It Like It Is in the Break Room on WCMF.
Tommy, are we ready?
I'm ready, Patrick.
Over under. Now I'm old presidents and can't use their legs. Okay.
But my legs don't work.
Over under 1.5 rushing touchdowns for Josh Allen on Saturday. The Bills have become offense by any means necessary.
Mm-hmm.
If you can do it, do it. Doesn't matter if it looks pretty. Doesn't matter if it's standard. Josh in the playoffs, historically, has had no problem putting his body on the line to get a win.
We saw last week.
You got it. But in doing that last week, he got his ass kicked all game.
Yes.
Knees, feet, fingers, head, all banged up while getting his 2 rushing TDs. He spent 3 separate moments in the blue medical tent.
Yeah.
So there's a couple of things you need to ask yourself, Tommy.
What do I need to ask myself, Patrick?
One, is this Broncos defense good enough to stop Josh Allen's legs inside the 10-yard line? They are good. They have the best red zone defense in the NFL. 2, is Josh too banged up to give you what he gave you on the ground last week? Because the last thing you want to see tomorrow are all those types of plays all over again. You'd think if the coaching staff can avoid it, they will. And 3, Tommy, with the Broncos expecting it, do the Bills try to do something different to throw them off balance?
Ah, the old switcheroo.
Over under 1.5 rushing touchdowns for Josh Allen on Sunday.
I mean, it seems like he always gets.
Saturday.
It seems like he always gets one.
Oh, no, we need 2.
No, I'm saying, but he always seems to do this. And I think if they get close, how do you not, after last week, how do you not let him run it in?
Again, the Broncos have the best
Yeah,
statistical.
but you told me they didn't play anybody. Again, you told me they did not. They had the softest schedule in the history of the NFL.
Not in the history, one of the softest schedules in history.
Same thing.
Okay, but I don't want Danger to come in here and be like, they have the best red zone
Yeah, I
defense.
know. He'll drop some facts. Yeah.
I promise you I will not do that.
All
okay?
right.
I will not do that to you in front of Danger and your brother.
Because you're embarrassing me in front of my friends.
I will not do that again. You do that on your own.
Thank you.
So well.
Over under 1.5 rushing touchdowns for Josh
You're
Allen.
going to get in twice, man. Come on.
Rushing.
Yeah, rushing. With your legs, with your rushing.
Okay.
I know how rushing works.
So to be clear,
To be clear, his legs must be moving forward, holding the ball, breaking the plane.
you are over 1.5 rushing touchdowns for Josh Allen Saturday.
Yeah, that tush push, it works. How they got 10 yards out of it.
They did carry a man 12 yards.
That has to be a record on a tush push.
I don't know.
I've never seen a pile move like that.
Yeah.
Without your mom. Not fast enough, are you, for the old silver fox?
Let's get to our second
Oh,
pick
let's get serious now.
from
Stop
Tommy
making fun of my mama.
this morning. Over under
Around there.
2.5.
Why does the parrot show up?
Because he's
during
got
this
nothing
segment?
else.
That's
'Cause
what he
he's not a
does.
son.
He's
No,
Woody
it's
the
not. I'm just
Woodpecker.
saying
Yeah,
words.
you got nothing.
You
You got
jackass.
nothing.
Now I'm doing good, fellas. God, I hate you.
You just repeat what he says in different voices.
Thank you. Yeah,
you don't know what character's showing up.
Give me, you know what that's called? Comedy. Over under 2.5 receptions for Bills wide receiver Keon Coleman.
That kid's got to step up.
Look, this season.
Step up or leave.
This season has been an unmitigated disaster for Keon Coleman.
Yeah.
He was supposed to take a step forward in year 2.
He was supposed to be the man.
He's been inactive for half the games this season. But circumstances have changed what he means to this team. Gabe Davis, torn ACL, out for the year. Tyrell Shavers, torn ACL, out for the year. The Bills, as we speak,
Yeah.
have 3 healthy wide receivers on their active roster. And as long as Keon is healthy, he will be dressing until
He's got to be the man.
Bills are no longer playing. Last week against the Jags, he had 1 catch, but it was a big-time catch to set up the Bills' first touchdown. Just to give you a heads up.
Yeah. Give me some information.
Keon Coleman has not had over 2.5 receptions since November 9th at the Dolphins. And that was a game in which they were getting their asses handed to them, and he got a lot of time in garbage time.
Yeah.
So he has not had over 2.5 catches in November, December, 2 full months.
He has not been Josh's go-to.
You got it. And they will be bringing up 2 receivers. Well, Curtis Samuel is back, and they'll be bringing up a receiver from the practice squad. Who knows how Josh feels about them? Over under 2.5 catches for Bills wide receiver Keon Coleman.
I think the kid's got to show what he's got, right? Because you need him. He can't just be,
They've needed him all year.
Yeah,
I know,
would
but now
think there
forget
have
about
been other
all year.
opportunities for him to show what he's got. Like when you
But this is it.
get sat for a couple games.
Like, I just want to illustrate how bad it has gotten for Keon Coleman.
Well, think about it. You got one of the best passing quarterbacks in the NFL, and you can't catch his balls.
Yeah, the Broncos, the best part of their defense might be their defensive backfield.
All right.
I mean, they're really good. Keon Coleman opened the season against the Ravens with 8 catches for 112 yards and a touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
After that,
Tankola.
the best game he's had catch-wise, 4 catches for 23 yards against the Patriots when they lost on Sunday Night Football.
But you're telling me the kid's only got to catch 3 balls?
He has not done that since November 9th, but
He's
yes.
got to do it. He's got to do it.
No, we're not asking does he gotta. We're asking is he going to over under 2.5 receptions for Keon Coleman.
I think he does it.
Okay.
What? He's a Florida guy. I got to pull for a Florida guy.
Yeah, and look at Florida guy, disappointing again.
Well, who's the other one? I can't think of anybody.
Tommy tells
With
it like
that
it
reach.
is. Tommy tells it like it is. Divisional edition. He is over 1.5 rushing touchdowns for Josh Allen. He is over 2.5 receptions. End of sentence for Keon Coleman. Are you ready for your third pick?
Yeah.
Over under 21 points scored by the Buffalo Bills on Saturday. Are you ready for the weirdest stat of the year?
I love weird stats.
Every time the Bills have scored 21 points or more this season, they have won.
Yep.
Every game they've scored less than 21 points this season, they've lost. Go check for yourself.
Okay.
If they score 21, they win. If they fail to score 21, they lose. It doesn't matter how the game goes, the flow, how close it is. If they do not get to 21, they do not win this game. The Broncos this season are allowing 18 points per game. But as we've talked about for the last couple of weeks,
playing schlubs,
you got
nobodies.
Soft
One was
ass,
a junior college.
bitch ass,
Soft boy.
Charmin ass schedule.
Mm.
Do the Bills have enough offensive horses healthy to get over the 21-point hump, over under 21 points scored for your Bills on Sunday?
Oh, yeah. Got to get it done.
The Bills did not reach 21 points until 1 minute left in the fourth quarter against the Jags.
I understand.
Which is weird, Kimmy. If they didn't score that touchdown, they would have been stuck at 20. They would have lost that game. It would have happened again.
Right.
21, for whatever reason, is the magic number, which also seems like way too low of a number to guarantee a win. It speaks to how well the defense has been
This
playing.
feels like, though, it's going to be a low-scoring game.
The over-under is like a full 4 points lower than it was last week. So to be clear,
Let's be clear about this. Let's clear it up.
you are over 21 points scored for the Buffalo Bills on Sunday. All right. The Bills and the Broncos game is drunk. Nobody knows how to pick this thing.
Yeah, but I just did.
What I mean for point spread, there are some sports books that have the Bills still as 1.5 favorites. There are some point spreads that moved it to 1.5 for the Broncos. And normally these sports books are pretty in line with these things.
Yeah.
So because of that, we're going to just call this a pick'em game. No points, win or loss. Last year, a rookie Bo Nix, quarterback of the Broncos, came to Buffalo in the wild card round. They tormented him. The Bills won 31-7. But this is a whole new season. The Broncos have had an extra week of rest, and they are playing at home. Tommy, do the Bills win? Period.
One question.
Yeah.
Is Ed Oliver playing?
Questionable.
He's trending like he is going to play.
Okay. So I'm gonna pick like I think he's playing.
Okay.
By the way, that
Well, it
doesn't
matter.
change
Yeah, I know,
whether
it
or
doesn't
not
really
the
matter,
pick
yeah.
counts.
I'm just saying,
No, because I don't want to hear
Not part
this
of the
excuse.
pick here.
Ed Oliver didn't play.
Hey, can I do my thing?
Yeah, we're waiting for you to. We're waiting for you.
Jesus Christ.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So what was the question? Do the Bills win?
Do the Bills
That's
win?
it.
Oh.
That's the question.
That's it? Oh, of course the Bills are going to win.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right, we're done.
All right, cool.
We're
Yeah,
done.
Yeah. I mean, do you want to know anything else?
I know. I don't want to know
do you
a
want to know
single
anything
damn
like
thing.
farther
No,
afield?
stop.
Moving forward.
I hate whoever taught you the phrase farther afield.
I mean, I'm thinking it's going to be a hell of an entertaining game.
Yeah, not
Yeah,
okay.
all right,
Kimmy
that's
thinks
fair.
it's going to be low scoring and defensive
Could still be
struggle.
Kimmy thought that
entertaining.
outfit was killing it.
That's a great sweatshirt.
That's a good sweatshirt.
Oh, it's awesome.
I love that sweatshirt. Is that authentic vintage? Or
It
is
is.
Ooh, somebody stepped up for Christmas.
No, it was my dad's, and he doesn't wear anything. That's too hot. He sweats.
I get that.
Yeah.
So the Bills win. Done.
Yeah. I think, I think it's going to be something else, I'm thinking maybe a little bit of a high altitude, thin air, blowout, baby.
You picked a blowout last week. They
Yeah.
won by the skin of their ass.
Yeah. You've done this multiple times to yourself.
Yeah.
I'm still sticking with it.
Okay.
Well, aren't you pulling for these
No,
guys?
of course, but you don't
That'd
get
be
any
great.
extra points for
Yeah.
picking a blowout. Okay. So to recap all of Tommy's
Yeah,
picks,
let's bring them all together here. Loop it around. Show me what I got.
Tommy is over 1.5 rushing touchdowns for Josh Allen. He is over 2.5 receptions for wide receiver Keon Coleman tomorrow. He is over 21 points scored by the Buffalo Bills, and he has the Bills winning. We're just going to call it a pick 'em, and he has them winning in a blur.
Yep.
So we will have our boys recapping all those picks from 95.7 The Fan just after 9 o'clock. Mike Danger. And for the
Great.
Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy
will
be in to join
Nah.
the
So
show
fast.
just
But
after. Go say it, stupid! God, I hate you so much.
I think if Ed Oliver plays it, I think he's going to play.
Okay.
I think he's
Wait,
going
I
to.
love how
I hate how
he
you
asks
use
us.
these conditional picks.
No,
Yeah.
but he also goes, is that all they're going to play? And we go,
Yeah.
we don't know. And he
Oh.
goes, I think he's going to play.
Okay. I say part of my prediction here is Ed Oliver is going to play.
Not shocking.
And he's going to get after Mr. Nixon.
What is get after? Bo Nix, not Nixon. It's
Nixon.
Not Nixon.
Whatever.
He's going to go down faster than Nixon in 75.
Okay.
He's going to be flattened out, and I don't think your boy Bo finishes the game.
No, don't do this, man.
I say he does not finish this game,
It makes me
and
uncomfortable when
Ed
we make these
Oliver
picks.
sacks his ass bad.
So you have Ed Oliver with a sack, and Bo
Nailing
Nix
this
doesn't take the
mofo.
last snap of the game. Okay.
Nixon's going to look like Kennedy at the end of the
He's
game.
not Nixon. Bo Nix. Bo Nix. You're going to keep calling him
I know.
Nixon now. And next week, when we're back
Argue
in here,
that
you
the
give
pick wasn't the guy I was talking about.
All right, there are your picks. Danger and Ryan just after 9 o'clock.
We had
As-
fun.
As usual. It's not fun. Nobody enjoys
No,
this.
it was a really good time.
Nobody
I enjoy
enjoys
myself.
this. Shut up. We don't know what Mile High Ryan is going to look like,
Mm-hmm.
as usual, but we all wait with bated breath. He will be in just after 9. You can watch it on our live stream if you want to get in early. The Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube and Twitch. The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. Jump on the live stream. Again, those boys join us just after 9 o'clock on a Football Friday here on CMF. You think you know your neighbors.
Yeah, you like to.
You don't.
No.
Look, even if you have a great relationship with them, you talk all the time, you do not know what people are doing or have behind closed doors.
Dark secrets.
Well,
Yeah.
this got dark fast. We'll tell you all about it next here in the Break Room on CMF. Let this be a warning.
What's that?
You think you know your neighbors. Even if you don't speak to them, you see them going in and out of the garage. They're people just like you and I. Until they're not.
Oh, no.
Because one man just found out the hard way that the people he lives near may be a little intense and have some things that make their intensity dangerous.
Right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we got something to give you.
Ooh, I'm going to get.
Not you, stupid.
Jesus.
Visit the contest page, WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Thunderstruck America. At the Vine Showroom, January 24th, courtesy at Del Lago Resort and Casino. Must be 21 years or older to attend a show at the Vine. Tickets are on sale right now at DelLagoResort.com. This story went down last Thursday night just east of us, and it started with a missing package.
Oh.
Police say a 43-year-old woman was
Yeah.
missing said package, and she believed she knew who had it.
Wait, she knew the snagger?
I don't snagger or someone who grabbed it and put it in their house.
That's
Wait
a
for
snagger.
who knows? Who knows?
All right.
The woman who lives in an apartment went to see her downstairs neighbor. And police say
Man, this never works out well.
she forced her way
Oh
into
my
their apartment,
Oh, man.
accusing this person of swiping her
Okay.
At some point,
Yeah.
the folks who lived in the downstairs apartment had to physically push her out
Yeah.
and shut the door in her face. So it's all over, right?
Probably not.
Wrong, bitch!
Oh, no.
Police say a short time later, a 40-year-old man who seems to live with said woman went downstairs with a rifle and fired one shot
In an apartment?
into a driveway area. So he did have the courtesy to go outside, it
Okay,
seems.
all right.
Yeah, so I love how we're like, oh, in that case,
All
it's
right,
totally
a
fine.
courtesy shot.
The good news,
Yeah.
no one was hurt.
Mm.
The bad news, dude's firing a rifle. Police were called. They searched the apartment of this man and this woman. They say during the search, they seized 3 firearms, ammunition, and body armor.
Oh.
But they didn't find the package?
No package. Well, no,
Yeah.
this was the upstairs people,
Yeah.
not the
Oh,
package.
got it.
This is
people.
the rifle
Okay.
guy,
All
right?
right,
The
all right.
rifleman.
The guy has been charged with multiple weapons charges and unlawful possession of body armor.
Fair enough.
Mm.
The 43-year-old woman was charged with criminal trespass and harassment. Police say the investigation is currently ongoing. The ultimate lesson in this story, you have no idea what the people who live around you have behind the front doors of
Oh,
their house.
absolutely.
No.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Mm-hmm.
You would assume, Tommy, if the person in this story who was barged in on knew the woman had guns and bullets and body armor and a roommate with a temper, they'd have called the police right out of the gate.
Probably.
But for some reason, despite not knowing a lot of the people we live around, Tommy, we all tend to give the benefit of the doubt to those folks. Is that the wrong way to live?
I mean, how else could you live? Because if you don't know, then you just assume everything's cool.
In an escalated scenario,
Yeah.
right? You are willing to give your neighbor the benefit of the doubt.
I think everybody is, unless you've given me a reason not, to be suspicious.
But
Why would you just go about your day and think everything's cool?
But I would think like the fact that you have an issue in the first place leads me to believe you're already suspicious.
And I literally just said, you don't know what your neighbors have behind closed doors. You go, yes, absolutely. You're 100% right. You have no idea. I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt.
I'm assuming most people don't have weapons and body armor at the go
Why?
and are going to use it over a package.
Why?
Because I like to think I live in a nice area.
But these
And I've lived in rough areas. I never saw any of this crap.
I do love that.
Just because you didn't see it, to our point, doesn't mean it didn't
Okay,
exist.
but are you going to live like that?
Well, no, but on top of that, like this take that, if you live in a rough area, you should be scared. If you live in a nice area, you're scared. We brought up this morning, your brother owns how many weapons?
Too many.
Okay. And,
A Florida 50.
and you've told some stories where it's like, whoa,
Yeah.
your brother lives in a really nice area.
Oh, yes.
Right? And if he were to have an issue with a neighbor, there could be a situation.
Not for long.
Okay.
And you probably wouldn't even hear it.
I would be willing to bet the more affluent an area, the more registered gun
Maybe a
owners
little
there
bit
are.
more paranoia.
They're not inexpensive.
But they also have more to lose.
Okay, but they don't think of it that way. Nobody who pulls a weapon out thinks that they're doing it in a wrong
Yeah.
way.
Eh.
Right? Like this guy thought he was doing something right. Obviously illegal, but he wouldn't have done it had he thought he would have A, been caught, and B, was being the dick in the situation.
I mean, he did just do a warning shot. I mean, it gave the guy a break.
I am
In his defense.
I
Yeah,
am
yeah,
wondering,
yeah.
like with the warning shot, because normally it happens pretty quick, right? Like that's the point of a warning shot. Like, did he have to go, hold on, and walk outside and fire the warning shot,
Oh, good question. Unless
and
you're
then
like,
come back and be like, "Did you hear what I did? Did you see what I did back there?"
it's a good question, Kim, because you're right. It's an apartment. It's not somebody's house where you could stand
You
in
had
the
to, like,
driveway.
step outside first.
252 WCMF again. The story that happened just east of us last Thursday. 43-year-old woman missing a package, believed her downstairs neighbor had it. She, according to police, forced her way inside the apartment, told him, "You took my package." The people downstairs, who it seems did not take the package, had to physically push her out of the apartment and shut the door in her face. After that, a 40-year-old man who lives with this woman went downstairs with a rifle, fired one shot in the driveway. That, of course, got the cops called.
Yeah.
They went into the apartment of this seeming couple. They say they found multiple firearms, ammunition, and body armor. The dude is facing serious charges. The woman is facing charges of criminal trespass and harassment. Here is the statement of the day. You ready?
I'm ready.
You should treat every person that lives around you like they could be insane.
Now you can't live like that.
Dead ass serious.
Then you have no life. What?
It doesn't take much for me to assume like there's something weird's going on over there.
You're this dude. You're worse than the both of us.
Yeah, but most of my weird stuff is like non-violent.
You thought because somebody had a light on in a basement.
No, my wife thought that.
And then you bought in on it.
Yeah,
you made
you
fun
did.
of her,
You
and then you
did.
were like, "But you know, bro. But you know. You know."
Maybe they're working out with methamphetamine.
Tommy,
Yeah.
we've done this show together now for 15 years.
Some people say too long.
We have at least once a week a neighbor story that gets
Oh,
way
sure.
out of hand, way fast.
But
And
that's not. But you know, we're looking at the whole area of the country.
Kimmy, we like it, the
We
whole
like-
area
Yeah.
of the country.
Look
Look,
at the whole county.
I would argue
Yeah.
the reason we have so many of those neighbor stories is because we assume that everyone who lives near us is like us, that they are all rational.
They're cool.
They're all rational human beings
Yeah.
that aren't going to do something insane, right? But at some point, everybody is going to have a neighbor that surprises them with their behavior or something they own where you're like, oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Whoa.
Oh, it's death, taxes, and oh my God, the cops are across the street at Steve's house. How many you've had multiple experiences like that with neighbors?
I did when I lived in Webster.
I
yeah.
did too.
Yeah.
It's a matter of time before Kimmy does. If everybody has had it,
She's had them.
if everybody has had it, how do you sit here and go, well, no, you got to give everyone the benefit
Well, I
of the
just like
doubt."
I don't like to live tense. I don't want to be tense.
Rainbows and lollipops and
Yes.
Tommy is an idiot.
Don't you want to live relaxed and comfortable?
I would love to live relaxed.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
I
want
would
to be
argue
on
like,
alert all the time, like I'm living in Gaza.
but I would argue like the quieter the neighborhood, the less tolerance you have for things just being off. Which would lead me to believe things escalate quickly.
She's using you as an example, by the way.
What do you mean?
If you see teenagers at 4 o'clock in the afternoon walking down your street, you're on high
Ruins your
alert.
whole day.
Walking around, looking around,
Exactly.
sliding around.
If you see a guy on a bicycle in the no bike part of the canal,
yes. Anytime I see an adult man on a bicycle, I'm a little suspicious.
okay, I think you're proving her point.
I know.
But other than that, that's all I got.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Dave writes us, I'd like to know what the package contained where that guy allegedly pulled a rifle. Now, it could be something that he needed and didn't want anyone else to have. I mean, if the allegations are true, it could be as simple as, you touch my girl, now I'll come and get you.
It could have been that.
Don't you shove my girl out of your own apartment.
Yeah. You put your hands on my woman.
Imagine
You're
being
about
a
to go
neighbor.
to Fist City,
No, he was going to Rifle City.
Bullet City.
Imagine being a neighbor that, let's say you accidentally end up with that package because like it got delivered to your door.
Yeah.
I'm not saying crap after that.
Oh, you mean after?
Like if
Yes,
you're like a different neighbor and
I'm
you're like,
throwing it in
oh,
the hallway.
actually I have that, but I'm not now that I'm going to destroy this package. It never existed.
No, you're right. Pull the pin
Yeah.
and chuck it in the hallway like it's a grenade. Jake writes us, Tommy's never had a neighbor like that because he's always been that neighbor to other people.
What?
It raises a good question. Do any of your neighbors, and I'm talking to everybody listening to the show, think you're a psychopath?
Yeah, I would think just based on the hours we work alone. Like, I have a couple neighbors that know why my schedule is the way it is, but the other ones don't. So they must think, like, what's she doing out there at like 4 a.m.?
I drive out of my house every day at 2:50 out of my driveway.
Yeah.
And there's another person in my neighborhood who has a similar schedule. And every time I see them pull out as I'm driving by, I go,
I'm up, but what are you doing?
what are you doing over
Yeah.
there?
Yeah.
Huh? You are obviously doing something illegal where I am a law-abiding citizen. I mean, every single person does something in their yard, in their garage, during the day that looks crazy to the rest of the people.
Well,
they
sure,
live
we're
with,
human beings.
right?
Yeah.
How you keep your home, what you may have outside.
How obsessive you are.
How about something as simple as how the people that live around you see you interacting with your spouse and kids?
Oh, true.
Think
The
about
way you
how
talk
you
to each other.
Exactly. Think about how you feel about your neighbors just based on how you've seen them talk to their children or their partner,
Yeah.
right? You know, they always say with the Bills game tomorrow, self-scouting is the best way to get better.
Whoa.
And
So
maybe
write
you
that
should
down.
maybe you should take a step back and see how you come off to other people.
Yeah, I mean, to me, if you're not doing trash moves, I'm fine.
What's a trash move?
Taking your kids for a bike ride while you vape.
It's a very specific.
Well, I saw it.
Okay. But that person's a psychopath?
Yeah,
Right, it's
like
a trash move.
Okay, that's different.
But it's a trash move that could lead to other trash things.
You
Trash moves could lead to other trash
Okay,
things.
trash and psycho are two very different things.
Not so. They almost touch.
Bro, I grew up trash. My family was not psycho. My dad was very laid back. There was never going to be any issue where he was getting in anyone's face or trying to fight anybody.
I gotta say, you were one of the good ones.
No, but we were trash. I would argue.
You weren't trash.
Bro, we had a hole in our roof.
Oh yeah, you were trash.
When I would bring the garbage cans down to the road, there was a hole in it, and it would just be rivers of garbage juice. And then we'd have to bring them back because my dad didn't pay the garbage bill that week. We had a boat on the side of our house that didn't move for 13 years.
Which is weird because he could have navigated down the river of trash.
In the river of trash.
It's so funny, like what you see is odd or weird. There are people that live in neighborhoods where, like, if that's the weirdest thing you've seen, I'll take it.
Oh, I'm sure there's some rough neighborhoods out there, man, for sure.
All right, let me ask you a question. Because you said you don't want to live tense, you want to live relaxed. Everybody would love to live that way.
Yeah.
With my statement, you should treat every neighbor that lives around you like they could be inside.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say you have someone move in, and they got a new program in New York State.
What's it called?
Well, they come to you and they go, look, you can know right away that this person is totally insane, or you can think the best of them and hope that part never comes out to you. What would you choose?
To know the truth or to live in bliss?
Well, look, because just because someone is unbalanced doesn't mean it's going to affect you
may never see it.
personally.
But I don't want to know that.
So you
Okay.
would live in ignorance.
I want to live in Blissville.
Okay.
Ignorant ass Blissville.
Kimmy?
Because once that gets into your head, it's going to screw with you.
But
man.
you now are aware of where the line is.
But it's gonna mess with my head.
Kimmy, would you want to know?
I want to know. I don't want to knock on that person's door. Like, I will keep my distance now that I know.
I'm with Kimmy.
But sometimes you can't keep your distance. Things happen, and sometimes you got to pull moves.
Yeah, but I at least know the right way to approach it or the better way to approach it.
She's right. I mean,
Proceed with caution.
Why try to blow off everybody? That's how I live.
okay, so then, all right.
Live and blow off is what I say.
Look, you live how you want.
Live and blow.
All I'm saying is, that wood carving did not sell at Home Goods. Live and blow. Live life, live, laugh, blow. You argue all men are creeps.
What's that?
You argue all men are creeps.
Oh, yeah.
And that's not true.
No, there's some good men out there.
No, there are. There are good
And
men.
they're holding back that creepage.
Okay. But there's no argument the men in this story we're going to talk about are creeps. And it's not like specific men. In fact, these people who are doing what might be the most boring, dorky job in the world are now having to deal with something they never saw coming. Because this job, which has been fetishized, am I saying that the right way?
It's a fetish?
It is a fetish.
Fetishized?
It is a fetish, even though these people who do this job, have nothing to do with how this job looks to the outside world.
They're just going about their business.
Are now having on a regular basis all over America to deal with these people. And when you hear this, I feel so bad for these women. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Some men will never get it.
Oh, yeah.
They can't comprehend fantasy versus reality.
Yeah.
They don't understand. They're coming off super creepy.
Mm-hmm.
And it's having a big-time effect on one very weird specific job.
Oh.
But it can't be the only job this happens to, because there are a handful of jobs that women can have that are seen by some men as sexy.
But what triggered this particular occupation?
You see it in adult situations.
Okay.
Even though nothing about this job is overtly sexual.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We are 30 minutes away from being joined by our good friends from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy. Here on a Football Friday to recap Tommy's picks for this winner-go-home Survivor Advance mile-high matchup versus the Broncos tomorrow, 4:30 here on CMF. We do not know what Denver Ryan will look like.
Yeah.
But I'm sure he's had 5 or 6 Denver omelets before he got here this morning. If you want to get in early, beat the crowd on the live stream, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube or Twitch, The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube or Twitch. Let's find out together what Denver Ryan looks like just after 9 o'clock on a Football Friday on CMF. Female librarians have had enough. The story this week in the Post talked to a handful of female librarians across the country who say that creepy-ass guys are ruining their days every day.
So what are they doing at the library?
These women who are younger and very attractive, at least the ones that they talked to in this article, say that on a daily basis, they will have men coming in pretending to be interested in taking out books only to start harassing them. 75% of female librarians nationally say they have been sexually harassed while on the job.
Damn.
Those harassments include being asked out by strangers, being given unwanted gifts, being followed to their cars, heavy sexual innuendo, sexually aggressive men that will not leave them alone. And most likely to be harassed are female librarians under the age of 40.
Yeah, attractive young women.
And all of this comes, at least according to these women, from the sexy librarian stereotype.
Which has been around since day one, man.
You got it. One woman in this article says that when she's at the library, she would get calls from one specific guy.
Wait, he calls?
Who would ask her to read parts of the Declaration of Independence.
Okay.
Only to realize that he's touching himself while she's doing it.
At least he's being patriotic.
He's a patriotic perv, Tommy. Yeah. If it wasn't in print and if these women weren't giving interviews, I would not believe that it has gotten this bad.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say, because we've heard stories of like men going to use the computers at the library for things that they can't access at home. Like, I thought that was going to play into it, but this is just straight up men coming in to hit on these women and make them feel very uncomfortable.
But it's worse than hit on.
Yeah,
it's an overtly sexual, this isn't like, I think she's nice, I want to talk to her.
Is this like a really popular fantasy for men that they're just but I'm saying like to the point where it's like they think that it can happen in real life, like a fetish
they're
almost?
a little disjointed in their reality and fantasy, because I'm sure like.
But why all of a sudden?
I'm saying, I bet you it's always been like this. I would think like airline stewardesses, like female flight attendants.
That's a good one.
Have really got to get it. Bartenders since day one, waitresses.
So let's break this down. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Are there other jobs where women could have this kind of experience? Because I think stewardess is the perfect example.
That's got to be number one.
And the qualification would be, it's not a job that is overtly sexual.
No.
And it's not a job where you are showing skin. Because like you brought up bartender, and like that, there are places you can go.
And
you're
around nightlife.
And I want to be clear. I am not saying women dress a certain way, put off a certain vibe.
No,
but
you're just saying like the world you're working in.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I would also argue lifeguard is that way, because some guys will see any woman at a bathing suit and be like,
sure.
But that is, again, it's a woman in not a lot of clothing.
Yeah.
Librarian, stewardess, waitress, those are just jobs.
Right.
They're normal, everyday jobs. And guys can't control themselves?
Well, I guess a guy sees a good-looking woman, he can sexualize it in any situation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Teacher.
So let's talk about
Hope
teacher.
you're not hanging out around schools.
But let's talk about teacher
for
in a
this
second.
reason.
I think he's right, Kimmy. I do want to read this from Jenna. She writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. She says, former librarian here. The harassment is very real. I used to have a patron call me and ask, alongside other female coworkers, to read a poem, newspaper article, you name it. It took me a few times before we realized the intent behind the call. Sometimes they'd come to the reference desk and ask for overtly sexual books.
Damn.
So this is happening in every library around the
Sounds
country?
like it, man.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Do men think like the librarians aren't gonna they're not gonna get in trouble or something if they're doing this at a library? Like, do they feel like this weird oh, they're not gonna say anything or
Maybe it's the fear of getting caught that's part of it?
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah.
They could also be so
Dense.
that they don't think they think this is something that the woman would be
Yeah.
into, because I've seen librarians online who
All right.
are totally into this kind of thing.
Because think about this. It's a customer service job. So you have to be pleasant to the people on the other side of the counter.
Yeah.
Guys will misread that immediately.
You're 100% right.
She wants it.
That's
But
why
it's also a place where they're working, but there's kids there, families. You know what I mean? Like it's
Yeah.
a family-friendly place.
Yeah.
I mean, same thing on a plane.
Yeah. You know, you brought up teachers. That has to be one of the worst ones, right? Dads that have some kind of fetish that make parent-teacher conferences super uncomfortable.
They didn't look like that when I was going to school.
Like, if you're a librarian
Yeah.
and you get uncomfortable to the point of you're, scared,
Yeah.
you can call the cops. You can there's air marshals on airplanes.
Sure.
If you're a teacher where a parent of your student starts acting this way, what do you do,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Yeah.
You can't, you still got to teach that person's kid whether or not they're thrown out of the school or you have to have somebody talk to them.
Yeah.
What do you do?
But you got to do something if it gets out of control.
Yeah.
Can't let that sit.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Again, we're talking about the story in the Post this week. It talked to librarians, female librarians from across the country. 75% of female librarians say they've been sexually harassed while on the job. Things like being asked out by strangers, unwanted gifts, being followed to their cars, sexually aggressive men. One woman describes being called to ask about to read the Declaration of Independence, and then she realized he was touching himself. Jenna just wrote us, former librarian, said she had the same experience with her job.
But at least people are reading. I ain't going to the library.
No, they're listening. They're not even reading, Tommy. Ben's on CMF. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How are you guys doing?
Good, man. What's up?
Good to hear from you.
So, Duffy, you can probably relate to this one. Doctors and nurses.
Well, yeah, I sleep with one.
I
That went
was
too
married to one. And there's just something sexy about scrubs, but it's not sexual in any way. They're there to take care of people.
Yeah. But, there's a difference between saying, that is an attractive person and then, trying to act out your fantasies thinking they're also going to be into it.
This is true.
Right,
But,
Ben?
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Yeah. I did have one experience because I don't like needles. And I was getting my blood drawn, and I was pretty much having a panic attack. And my wife had to go get a different nurse, which she was hot, and she had to distract me enough so she could take my blood.
Hey, Ben,
Sexy nurse had to distract her from the needle?
I'm trying to leave that as PG as possible.
I'm going to let you go, Ben. Yeah, no, that's a great call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
That does remind me. I had a friend who was a nurse, and I remember her telling me these stories of how there were certain patients she really didn't want to deal with because they would they felt like they could because it's a hands-on job, and people take advantage of that situation sometimes.
I don't know if my wife is just keeping it from me. I've never heard her, she's never come home and said this to me.
Or she can't say anything.
Well, no, she can't tell me any personal information. She could tell me some guy creeped me out.
Because I know nursing homes, even that with the old guys in the nursing homes.
Yeah.
My father was one of them, man. Got really bad with the nurses and the people that were trying to just keep them alive. And the other one.
Which, by the way, if these women, they have a solution to that problem.
Yeah, and we wouldn't mind if you did. The other one is people in any kind of hairdressers, barbers, anything like that, too. Anything where it's very intimate.
Physical touch, I think, pushes it to another level. Yeah. I think you're right about
Guys
that.
take it the wrong way, man.
Zach writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. My wife's a barista. She tells me all the time. Guys come in, hit on her and her coworkers.
She's just doing coffee.
Try to get their numbers. He says, I blame Hallmark movies. But it's like you said.
Yeah, you had to be pleasant. It's hospitality.
And guys confuse that. Are there men that have to deal with this scenario? Obviously it's a different monster.
I think you just have to be a good-looking guy. I think it has less to do with the job.
But you're telling me that if you're a good-looking man, there will be women trying to act out sexual fantasies in their head around you?
Or they would say something.
So
Yeah,
I
like,
got-
let's say
so
you're,
the-
like let's say a good-looking plumber shows up at your door, right?
Okay.
Like that could be not a fantasy for women, but like an unexpected,
treat.
like good-looking guy at your house
Little
doing work
beefy
for
treat.
you,
Little beefy treat. Yeah.
fixing that thing that's broken. Like you're excited about
Anything
two
else need
things.
tighten it up around here? Anything else leaking?
You know, I would argue it's easier to name guys' jobs potentially with this problem because, like, you know, fireman, cop, construction
Yeah.
worker, soldier, any job that will also be a stripper at a bachelorette party,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Any tough guy job.
And if you want to point to the biggest difference sexually between men and women, you just have to look at the strippers they hire. Women need a backstory. Women need
Well, like I
character
said,
development.
We need you to come fix stuff for us
Yes.
while you're also looking sexy.
Men just need naked.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like, you don't walk into a strip club and get method acting. If a woman shows up at a bachelor party, there aren't lines
Better
as a
have
character.
some lines ready to go.
No, but a
You
woman
gotta-
doesn't
you
have to
gotta
do
act the
that.
part. No,
She's
I
just
know,
going to
I'm
walk
saying,
in.
Yeah,
as
we're a bunch
woman,
of
you
sight
expect
hounds.
that.
Yeah, like it's funny. Like women need an Oscar-worthy performance, and I have to show you my penis.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work. Miss Chudmuffin writes us.
What's she saying?
Duffy on WCMF. She says, at UB, I worked in the IT department, and we work in the library. We would have homeless people come in to use the computers for free to watch porn, especially on the South Campus. We'd be called by the librarian and patrons to deal with it, and it's uncomfortable as heck. Don't do that. It takes away your library privileges. That's a true story.
But they were. Did she say homeless?
Yeah.
Oh.
So we've covered this story a couple of times over the last 15 years, where guys that don't have a place to live come in and get caught watching porn.
Yeah.
And there has actually been court cases where men sued because they argued that watching pornography, being banned from watching pornography in the library was a
Constitutional.
Yeah, it affected their
Is it-
freedom of speech.
Oh, all right.
Yes.
Well, they are homeless. I guess it's hard to find pornography when you're homeless.
These poor women.
And food.
Bro, we keep getting these messages from women and their jobs.
Yeah.
Sharon writes, female pharmacists, when giving vaccines, men have asked to remove their pants. They think they can get the vaccine in their ass instead of the
Wait, they dropped trowel for their COVID shot?
Oh.
Jeez.
All right.
So I guess the moral of the story
If you're a woman, it sucks.
yeah, being a woman sucks
Yeah.
is one. And two, guys, she don't
She don't want you.
No.
No.
She ain't India. She don't like it. Look,
Nope.
look at you. Would you want you? No.
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah.
All right, we got Danger and Ryan coming up in about 15 minutes. But before we get there, the world is still recovering from the 14-hour Verizon outage.
Oh, wait. There's more?
Well, when we talked about it yesterday, I had said, I wonder what Verizon is going to do to make it all better. And you were like, "Bleh,
They ain't going to do squat.
they ain't going to do nothing, man.
You ain't getting no rebate.
You wrong, son.
Wait till, tell me when you get it.
Okay. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. when people are screwed out of something,
Yeah.
they just want the business that did it to make it right.
Sure.
But we are now so accustomed to that never happening, we just stay mad forever. This is one of the few recent examples where this company is stepping up.
Okay.
And they're going above and beyond for something that they admit they screwed up on.
Well, good.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. In about 10 minutes, our good buddies Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
RD.
Will be joining us to recap Tommy's picks from this morning. We are waiting with bated breath to see what Ryan is mile high. The Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch to get on to see early the break room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. Coming up in just a little while here on a Football Friday on CMF. So it was 2 days ago that the world stopped for 14 hours.
Yes.
Verizon customers could not make phone calls, could not send text messages, could not access the internet without being connected to Wi-Fi. It was a massive outage, and we had no idea why the hell it happened.
Mm-hmm.
It seems we still don't know why. Did you guys see anything about that the last?
I have not.
Okay.
Nope.
So no statement from Verizon as to why what happened. During our discussion yesterday about the world freaking out, I had said out loud, I wonder what Verizon's going to do to make this better.
And I said they ain't going to do squat.
Ain't going to do nothing about
Nothing for nothing.
And you was wrong.
Oh.
Well,
Yes.
hold on. Let's see what they're going to do.
Yesterday.
Well, the fact that they acknowledge that that something went wrong, that's step number one.
So this statement came out yesterday. I'm going to read you the quote from Verizon.
Yeah.
Are you ready? Quote, yesterday, we did not meet the standard of excellence you expect and that we expect of ourselves. To provide some relief to those affected, we will give you a $20 account credit that can be easily redeemed by logging onto the My Verizon app. You'll receive a text message when that credit is available. On average, this covers multiple days of service. Business customers will be contacted directly, and they go on to say how sorry they are. But you're getting $20.
Okay. Not
Not
bad.
Not bad.
Not bad.
That's huge.
That's not bad.
That's like 3 days of service on average?
That's like $20.
Okay. Well,
What if you lost business that day? What if you lost hundreds or thousands of dollars due to that glitch?
Oh, on account
Here's
of
your
the-
20. Yeah,
on
you
account
lost
of
the
the
Johnson
Johnson
account.
I was going to say.
But that happened to people, man.
Okay.
Here's your $20.
By the way, how would you lose business? Your phone doesn't work, but theirs does.
Yeah.
What if you're both Verizon?
That's why
People couldn't get a hold of you.
That's what I'm saying.
And they went to.
How would they call somebody else if their phone also doesn't work?
Yeah, maybe they drove over to the competition.
What?
I don't know.
They drove.
You don't think
got in
business?
their car and drove over.
You don't think businesses lost money?
Yes, I understand that there was an inconvenience, but when it's an international news story that this isn't working, I'm assuming people will get a little bit of slack here.
Yeah.
Because like
Little grace.
let's say someone was trying to call you at home from work to get something done. That would never happen. But let's say it did. They would not hold it against you if your cell phone was not working because of a national outage.
Okay, that's one scenario, but there are many business scenarios, Pat.
What would you want from Verizon to make this better? You don't even have a solution.
I know.
Well, $20 just seems raggedy.
I don't like this. What do you want? Oh, no.
I thought it'd be less than 20.
Wait, agree.
Yeah.
I figured they
That
would
would be a pleasant surprise.
I figured they would average out what the average half a day of service costs, like a $6 credit to your account. That's normally how this stuff works. $20. I mean, look, you're right. In the grand scheme of things, $20 ain't nothing, but it's more than what you lost.
All right. I mean, it ain't a game changer. I don't know.
But you could also argue.
Plus, I got to log in. I got to probably get some goddamn code. Next thing I know, I'll be getting 1,000 emails from these jerks.
You're already getting emails if you
But
belong.
yeah, I bet you it's even worse. I bet you when you log on, man, they sell your information.
You are just
for way more than $20.
They already have your information.
Even more information.
They have your driver's license number. They have your social security number. They already have all that stuff. You just want to be mad.
Yes, I do.
You're that guy.
I want more.
Hey,
My generation is the generation that always wants more.
yeah, no kidding.
What else you got? I want a hat and I want a T-shirt.
We got Instagram messages coming in, Duffy and WCMF. Nick writes us, that's a slap in the face compared to what they make from their customers. What do you guys want? 252 WCMF. What makes this okay?
Maybe a nice $20 and a couple of gifts.
What's it like? What?
Verizon mug, hat, and T-shirt,
So
and pen.
They're gonna make 100 million Verizon mugs.
100 million?
Kimmy, can you Google how many
They
American?
probably got them already.
Can you Google how many American Verizon customers exist right now? I bet you it's over 50 million.
Oh, they're very popular.
Are they not the most popular
They got to be close to number one.
carrier? 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Dave. Hey, Dave, how are you, buddy?
Morning.
Morning.
So there's a big thing on that you're missing.
I'm
You need to have been out 24 hours.
Where does it say that? I'm looking at their statement right now. Did you go try to do it?
My cousin did.
Wait. Your cousin did. What'd your cousin say?
Well, I have AT&T, so I didn't lose it, and she did. I
Okay.
tried calling her all day and couldn't.
So
I
she
was
lost your
talking to her
account.
yesterday. She could get the $20,
She lost it, David.
and she tried, and you have to have lost it for 24 hours.
Okay, Dave, let me ask you a question. And now I have more questions about you. How many times a week do you talk to your cousin?
Once.
Once a week? That's a lot of
Okay.
cousin
Yeah.
time,
You
Dave.
tied
it
with that
is.
cousin.
Yeah.
We're good friends. Sorry.
Apparently.
No, I mean, Dave, you don't have to apologize
No,
to me.
yeah.
I'm happy.
impressed. I'm
Yeah.
impressed.
happy. But I thought there was a federal law that there was a maximum
Makes
of...
me feel bad about how often I talk to my cousin.
Well, no, Kimmy, because they just passed that legislation, maximum of 2 cousin calls a month. It's
Oh, the two cuz rule?
Dave, that's a federal law now.
Is it? Well, I broke it.
Great call, Dave. Great talking to you, buddy.
King of the comebacks.
There goes
Dave.
All right, Kimmy,
Yeah.
how many Verizon customers do we have here?
It's giving me the total number, but I don't know if that's American.
The global number? You think it's 50
Okay, no,
million?
this is the U.S. 146.1 million
Wait, so
wireless retail customers. Yeah, Verizon reported. Yep.
So
God damn.
That's half of America.
you ain't kidding.
Legit. And actually, if you don't count children, I mean, there are kids that
No,
have
kids
them.
have, yeah.
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 But I don't know what age.
Man, that's a monster.
Okay.
That's a lot of cousins.
So Laura writes us, someone can't read. You have to call Verizon if it's more than 24 hours to get another credit. All right. I don't know who's knowing what. Well, I guess we'll all find out together if you want to reach out to
You
them.
just wait for that sweet 20 to come your way.
Again, if you want to try and get this $20 credit from Verizon, they say go onto the My Verizon app. You'll get a text message when the credit is available. There you go.
Cha-ching,
But
baby.
I'm still mad. I'm an angry Tommy.
Hey, you up 20, man. You got to be feeling good about yourself.
All right. Now I'm starting to get nervous.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Why?
What do you mean, why, Mister? Oh, the window's closing. Got to win it now.
It
Now
is-
all of a sudden,
you know it's closing.
Bills Broncos 4:30 Saturday live right here on CMF. Tommy made his picks this morning. It is more painful than normal.
Why?
Well, the pick segment was because you had 4 shots of espresso. That's why. Kimmy called it this morning.
Yeah.
You'd be bouncing off the wall like a little baby boy.
Just finished a second cup.
Tommy made his picks. We have our experts from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger. From the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy. You want to... Got to be faster, espresso boy. You want to log on? Now's your chance. The Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch. Figure out what Ryan's looking like. We do it all next on a Football Friday here in the break room on CMF. Bills, Broncos, 4:30, live, right here, Saturday on CMF. If you want to watch the game with a man who will be talking faster than I am right now, go hang out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li. Tommy Muley will be watching the game with you. Fantastic drinks, delicious food, stuff to give away, and zip-up boots. Go hang out with Tommy Muley at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Joining us as they do every week. You can log on to the Odyssey app right now, the WCMF.com, YouTube, or Twitch to get on the live stream to see what Denver Ryan looks like. The Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. To my left, the man, the myth, the legend from 95.7, the fan, Mike Danger.
Hey, good morning.
You look great, buddy.
Thank you.
You know, we were just talking about librarians and their, the harassment they're getting. He either looks like a librarian or a man that would sexually harass a librarian.
Yeah, you can go either way with that.
Right?
Okay.
He also looks like every guy that built those airplanes they would fly that my grandpa would make me go to the park and watch. And I mean that as a compliment.
Thank you.
You look great.
Thank you, sir.
And from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Good morning, fellas and lady.
For those who aren't watching, Tommy,
Yeah.
Ryan is...
He looks like they're doing a reboot of Hee Haw. But I guess he's a gold prospector.
Well, no, but did they have gold? I mean, I know they went... Was Colorado gold?
I don't know.
Okay.
I know I know the mountains has got gold.
The Denver Gold were the ABA team for a little while out there. The Nuggets also...
All right, so he's part of the gold rush.
All right.
So he's a 49er prospect,
But he
even
already-
though the 49ers are not playing.
The Bills. They are playing this weekend.
Yes.
Yeah.
You shouldn't ask so many questions.
What you going to do to me, Mr. Prospector?
Well, sodomy was a thing back then.
Oh, it was like encouraged. Just to toughen you up.
Darn tootin'.
In your tootin'. Tootin' in your tootin'.
Right the bootin'.
I think this is a record for derailing of this
Yes.
segment. We're 90 seconds in. All right, Danger, you are playing the best team record-wise in the AFC. They have had a week of rest, not an extra week to prepare because they had no way of knowing who was going to win after that game. The Bills are also coming off of a short week with the most injuries maybe they've ever had in an era where they always have massive injuries in the playoffs. Give me a reason why I should feel okay about tomorrow.
Denver's a paper tiger.
Ooh.
Second easiest schedule in the NFL.
Did I see, and I've been saying this out
The
loud
history.
because I read it somewhere, that they have one of the easiest schedules in the history
I
of the
think
modern NFL.
yeah.
The team with the easiest schedule this year is New England.
Yes.
And the second easiest is Denver. Yes. Denver had a pretty easy path to
They
this
played
one
a
seed.
beauty school. Come on.
I mean,
On Monday night.
Danger, I keep to keep myself from throwing up. I keep thinking back to the 31-7 victory in Orchard Park where the Broncos lost the wild card last year. And I understand that you had a massive defensive player not playing for the Broncos that game, that Bo Nix has another year of experience under his belt, that the Bills are on the road, the injuries are worse, da-da-da-da. But are the Broncos of last year 28 points better this year?
I don't think so. It's a lot of the same players. It's a lot of the same coaches. This is a Denver Broncos team that lost to Jacksonville in Week 16.
Got waxed by Jacksonville.
Crushed
They
by
got
Was what?
That's right.
in Denver. They almost lost to the Jets. They've had a ton of comeback victories this year where they've gotten better at winning one-score games this year. That's the biggest difference with this Denver Broncos team.
Okay. We turn to gold prospector Ryan.
Yes?
Josh Allen was taking a beating last week. I'm now at the point where I'm knocking on wood here. I am worried about him making it through a game. I mean, are the Bills going to be able to protect Josh Allen from this very scary Denver pass rush on Saturday?
He's tough. He's tough as diamond. And there's only one thing that can cut diamond, and that's another diamond. There's no diamond on the Denver Broncos defense.
But you're panning for gold.
But there's also diamonds out there. But I don't even know what
Is
that
there
is
diamonds
yet.
in the
I've never heard of the Denver Diamond.
I thought diamonds were.
I'm just worried about all kinds of precious metals and minerals.
Was this like a 15 minutes ago idea?
You come up with a better idea for Denver.
He looks like a kind of gold rush guy that would come down the mountain with just goldfish crackers. And not many of those.
Goldfish.
Crackers. Delicious. Thank you, Petrus Farm.
All right, let's get to our picks from Tommy this morning. And I'm going to warn everybody up front. Tommy had 4 shots of espresso today, so he was extra douchey. Let's get to our first pick from Tommy this morning here on CMF. Over under 1.5 rushing touchdowns for Josh Allen on Sunday.
I mean, it seems like he always gets.
Saturday.
He seems like he always gets one.
Oh, no, we need 2.
No, I'm saying but he always seems to do this. And I think if they get close, how do you not, after last week, how do you not let him run it in?
Again, the Broncos have the best statistical.
But you told me they didn't play anybody. Again, you told me they did not. They had the softest schedule in the history of the NFL.
Not in history. One of the softest schedules in history.
Same thing.
Okay, but I don't want Danger to come in here and be like, they have the best red zone.
Yeah, I
game.
know. He'll drop some facts. Yeah.
I promise you I will not do that.
All
okay?
right.
I will not do that to you in front of Danger and your brother.
Because you're embarrassing me in front of my friends.
I will not do that again. You do that on your own.
Thank you.
So well.
So to be clear,
his legs must be moving forward, holding the ball, breaking the play.
You are over 1.5 rushing touchdowns for Josh Allen Saturday.
Yeah, that tush push, it works.
All right, Danger, as you heard us sputtering in sentence fragments, normally inside the 10-yard line, Josh Allen's legs more than likely going to score that touchdown. But the Broncos defense statistically has the best red zone percentage in the NFL. Over under 1.5 rushing touchdowns for Josh Allen tomorrow.
I'm going with the under on this. I think it's a big James Cook day. I think you can get in the end
this
zone
is
with
what I
James
needed
Cook.
to know. You never told me about this.
Did you not just hear what you said?
You didn't tell me it was James Cook Day at the stadium.
If you work at the Starbucks in Pittsburgh, 2 shots of espresso, limit, done. No more than 2. Sorry, go ahead, Danger.
I just think it's big James Cook day. I think if you're going to run the ball, it's going to be. I don't know that Josh is going to put himself. I mean, he probably will put himself in harm's way, but he shouldn't put himself in harm's way. There's more football to play after this weekend.
Okay, we turn to, according to Mark on
what they
Instagram, the mile high, mile wide Ryan Duffy. Ryan,
Patrick,
to Danger's point, Josh Allen took 3 separate trips to the blue tent last week due to potential injury. He came back and led a, 9-play, 7-minute drive to win the game for them. You would think the coaching staff wants to keep him out of harm's way. Over under 1.5 rushing touchdowns for Josh Allen.
No doubt he's tougher than a railroad spike, but I don't see the Bills having to need Josh Allen at the red zone pushing in for a rushing touchdown. I agree with Danger. I think this is going to be a big rushing game for the Bills offensive line and for James Cook and Ray Davis and Frank Gore Jr. I'm taking the under on this one, fellas.
All right, they both disagree.
Yeah,
with
you see, I did not know any of this.
Shut up.
I like how you shadow all this information from me.
Real quick before we move on to the next segment.
Go ahead.
This is a make or break Ty Johnson game. I think that not having Ty Johnson in this specific week because he is questionable would be a huge loss for this team when it comes to pass protection and his ability to catch out of the backfield.
You don't trust Frank Gore Jr.?
I like Frank Gore Jr. No. No, I don't.
There's one quarterback in NFL history that is thrown to both a father and son combination. That quarterback is Joshua Allen.
Oh, I thought there was one more other than
No.
He's the only one to
He's
throw
the
passes?
only one.
That's awesome.
To throw to Frank Gore Sr. and Frank Gore Jr.
All right. The boys disagree with Tommy. Let's see what happens on the second pick here on CMF. Over under 2.5 catches for Bills wide receiver Keon Coleman.
I think the kid's got to show what he's got, right? Because you need him. He can't just be,
They've needed him all year.
Yeah,
I know,
would
but now
think, there
forget
have been
about
other
all year.
opportunities for him to show what he's got. Like when you
But this is it.
get sat for a couple games.
Like, I just want to illustrate how bad it has gotten. Keon Coleman opened the season against the Ravens with 8 catches for 112 yards and a touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
After that,
Tankola.
the best game he's had catch-wise, 4 catches for 23 yards against the Patriots when they lost on Sunday Night Football.
But you tell me the kid's only got to catch 3 balls.
He has not done that since November 9th, but
He's
yes.
got to do it. He's
No,
got to do it.
No, we're not asking does he gotta. We're asking is he going to
He's-
over under 2.5 receptions for Keon Coleman.
I think he does it.
All right, Ryan.
Patrick.
Or as Dom calls him on Instagram, the Colorado Cookie Crusher. Keon Coleman has not had 3 catches or more in 2.5 months.
Ooh, that's not good.
Not since the Dolphins road game. And even that game, he was making those catches in garbage time. He had a huge catch that led to the Bills' first touchdown last week. But after that, even with a wide receiver with a torn ACL on the field, he was not making catches. Over under 2.5 catches for Keon Coleman.
You know, Keon Coleman hasn't really lived up to the expectation of a high second-round pick. Some would even call it a late first-round pick. But I think in order for Keon Coleman to have any longevity in the league, he's going to have a mentality sift. See what I did there?
No, I was drinking water.
Got it? I'm expecting a game for Keon Coleman, especially because one of 3 healthy wide receivers, you are likely going to see Riley Moss on Khalil Shakir and Pat Surtain on Brandon Cooks, leaving one Keon Coleman with arguably the weakest of the 3 Broncos secondary defenders.
Right, he's been on the weakest of the defenders for every team he's played this year. He's still not catching balls.
Stop arguing. Respect your elders. I'm taking the over.
All right.
All right.
Danger, I can't think of a playoff team that has had a wide receiver injury situation like the Bills. As we speak right now, they have 3 healthy active receivers on the roster. You would assume Curtis Samuel's coming back, and then you got to decide between itty-bitty Mecole Hardman, who's on the practice squad, or big, tough Christian Wilkerson, who was here in the preseason and left to go bounce around the league. Over, under 2.5 catches for Keon Coleman.
I kind of like this as a Keon Coleman redemption game.
But you liked Gabe Davis redemption last week.
Well, he didn't make it through the game.
He made it pretty late, Danger.
But here's the thing. Coleman, I think, can do a lot of what Davis was good at. A lot of, the run blocking with no Gabe Davis, no Shavers. That's a strength in his game. He's got size, so I could see him elevating. I also think he is going to get Riley Moss. And Denver is one of the most penalized teams in the NFL. And
don't you
now I don't think that it's smart for the Bills offensively to target the corners because it's a strength of Denver's defense. But if you do and you draw a pass interference penalty, you're Keon Coleman and you're leaning into Moss a little bit there. Moss has 8 of those 22 defensive pass interference penalties that Denver has gotten this season. I don't know if it shows up in the stat sheet, but I do think it's a good game for Keon Coleman. I'm going to go ahead and take the over on this.
Look at that.
You don't get the reception, though, if you're called for pass interference.
I get it. Thank
know
you.
the rule book.
I understand it.
All right.
Yeah.
As I'm trying to work through my fear here, can I just want to be
spiders?
What's the matter?
If the Bills elevate Christian Wilkerson, let me say that again. If the Bills elevate Christian Wilkerson for a do-or-die on the road against a team that's had an extra week of rest, Danger, my biggest fear if they try and run this ball is holding penalties against a guy that hasn't been playing NFL competition all
Wilkerson's
season.
not going to be active. Okay. I think the guy you just signed to the practice
He's
squad
out.
this week, he's there because you need bodies in practice.
Okay.
But I think you could see Khalil Shakir have another big day, 12 for 12 against Jacksonville.
For 70 yards.
It's the extension of the run game, though. I mean, really, if you can't run the football, you do that. And I also think, if you remember the last time these teams met, Curtis Samuel turned Denver's defense in a blender. I mean, Curtis Samuel coming back could have a game, too.
Curtis Samuel revenge game?
Redemption game for Keon Coleman. Curtis Samuel redemption game.
All right.
Look at that.
Let's get to our third pick from Tommy this morning here in the break room on CMF. Over under 21 points scored for your Bills on Sunday.
Oh yeah. Got to get it done.
The Bills did not reach 21 points until 1 minute left in the fourth quarter against the Jags.
I understand.
Which is weird, Kimmy. If they didn't score that touchdown, they would have been stuck at 20. They would have lost that game. It would have happened again.
Right.
21, for whatever reason, is the magic number, which also seems like way too low of a number to guarantee a win. It speaks to how well the defense has been
This
playing.
feels like, though, it's going to be a low-scoring game.
The over-under is like a full 4 points lower than it was last week. So to be clear.
Let's be clear about this. Let's clear it up.
You are over 21 points scored for the Buffalo Bills on Sunday. All right, just to clear up the context of that discussion.
Yeah.
The weirdest stat of the season. Every game the Bills have scored 21 points this season, they have won. Every game they have scored less than 21 points this season, they have lost.
Ooh.
And, I get that there are teams where when you score 28, you win. That's a lot. 21, Danger, like I just said, that is not a lot of points to guarantee a victory. But it seems to be the line of demarcation. Over under 21 points for this Bills team on Saturday.
Yeah, and a couple of other stats for you here. As far as the Broncos, they're 2-3 when they allow at least 265 net passing yards. When they don't allow 265 yards, they're 12-0. So if they keep, that's another number to keep in mind, 265 passing yards. If the Bills get over 265 passing yards, good chance that they win that game. Because if they don't get that number, then Denver usually wins that game.
So does that mean they should be getting away from James Cook?
I think you have balance.
Okay.
It's all about balance.
Big play when you
Absolutely.
can take it.
All right, so do you like 21 points?
Yes, over.
All right.
All right.
We turn to Connor writes us.
Yeah, what's Connor
we turn to
saying?
Ryan. Ryan's going to Denver to go panning for chicken nuggets.
Nice.
The visual of that
Mhm.
is 100% accurate because I've watched him look for more nuggets in the bottom of the box when there were no more nuggets.
He doesn't just snort nugget dust.
Ryan?
Patrick!
Over under 21 points scored by the Bills on Saturday.
I'd be happy to get 21 points on a stout defense like the Denver Broncos. But I think by any means necessary, I think the Bills are going to put up points and get points wherever they can. Matt Prater revenge game.
Mm-hmm.
I do think
so many revenge games.
A lot of
guys.
revenge games.
Everybody hates everybody.
I'm taking the over on this one, fellas.
Okay.
Sweep Ola.
So wait, that is 7 field goals. Could we win 21 points on 7 field goals by Matt Prater?
No touchdowns, just field goals.
All right, let's get to our 4th pick from Tommy this morning here on CMF. Tommy, do the Bills win? Period.
One question.
Yeah.
Is Ed Oliver playing?
Questionable.
He's trending like he is going to play.
Okay. So I'm gonna pick like I think he's playing.
Okay.
By the way, that
Well, it
doesn't
matter.
change
Yeah, I know, it
whether or
doesn't
not
really
the
matter,
pick
yeah.
counts.
I'm just saying. No,
No, because I don't want to
Not
hear
part
this
of the
excuse.
pick here.
Well, Ed Oliver didn't play.
Hey, can I do my thing?
Yeah, we're waiting for you to. We're waiting for you.
Jesus Christ.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So what was the question? Do the Bills win?
Do the Bills
That's
win?
it. That's
Oh.
that's the question.
That's it?
Oh,
Of course the Bills are gonna win.
okay.
Absolutely.
All right, we're done.
All right, cool.
So the Bills win. Done.
Yeah. I think I think it's gonna be something else. I'm thinking maybe a little bit of a high altitude, thin air blowout, baby.
We turn to Ryan, or as Baron von Butt calls him, the Mile High Pile. Ryan?
Patrick!
The reason we are making this a pick'em is for the first time in a long time, and I haven't seen that. You never see this. Every sports book seems to have a different line on this game. You've got some that still have the Bills as 1.5-point favorites. You have others that have moved Broncos. The Broncos to 1.5-point favorites. We're going to leave it in the middle. Do the Bills win this game on Saturday?
You know, some people say there's a lot of pressure in there, like a cold engine. Pressuring up, pushing toward the end of the rail. But I feel good about this one.
Ooh, buddy.
I feel like the Bills are ready. I feel like they're going to bring their A game. And on top of that, you're going to have a motivated Josh Allen after the Denver fan base brought his wife into the mix with that picture of her in the Broncos celebration.
So for those who haven't seen it, in 2016, Haley Steinfeld, when she was riding the wave of being in True Grit and winning an Oscar and all this stuff, was invited by the NFL to the Super Bowl where the Broncos were playing.
Yeah.
She was outfitted in Broncos gear, and now Broncos fans have been circulating dozens of photos of her in a Broncos jacket. You don't piss off Josh Allen. He sees everything.
Yeah.
Revenge game. I'm taking the Bills, baby.
Ooh, look at a fistful of fries.
All right. Crispy gold and brown. Danger.
Yeah.
If the Bills win this game, with the Broncos having an extra week of rest in their home stadium and the injury situation they have, I think you can make an argument it would be one of the best postseason coaching efforts ever. Do the Bills win this game on Saturday? Danger.
A few more stats. Bills are 6-3 against the spread as an underdog since 2024. They are undefeated 3-0 in 2025 against the spread as an underdog. Bo Nix 1-8 against winning teams that score more than 17 points.
Oh,
Nixon sucks.
By the way, did you hear him call him Bo Nixon this morning? Seriously?
Doesn't it sound better to call him Bo Nixon?
No, Bo Nix is his name.
No, Nix doesn't sound like his name is done.
Your name's Muley.
Hey, what about?
Nothing. Go ahead, Danger.
Sean Payton is 1-4 in his last 5 playoff games. His last win was the COVID season, 2020, against an 8-8 Chicago Bears team.
You remember that one well.
I sure do. And road teams who score at least 20 points in a playoff against playoff team matchup this year, 21-10 straight up. I like the Bills, 23-21.
I can't do 23-21. My heart can't handle that after last week, man.
Sure can.
I collapsed in exhaustion after that interception.
You're
going
to be fine. You're going to be fine.
All right. Let's get to our bonus pick from Tommy this morning here on CMF. Join the show
So fast.
just
Better.
after. Go say it, stupid! God, I hate you so much.
I think if Ed Oliver plays it, I think he's going to play.
Okay.
I think he's going
I
to.
love how
I hate how you
he
use
asks us.
these conditional picks.
No, but he also goes, "Is Ed Oliver going to play?" And we go,
Yeah.
"We don't know." And he
Oh.
goes, "I think he's going to play."
Okay. I say part of my prediction here is Ed Oliver is going to play.
Not shocking.
And he's going to get after Mr. Nixon.
What is get after? Bo Nix, not Nixon. It's
Nixon.
Not Nixon.
He's going to go down faster than Nixon in 75.
Okay.
He's going to be flattened out, and I don't think your boy Bo finishes the game.
No, don't do this, man.
I say he does not finish this game,
It makes me
and
uncomfortable when
Ed
you make these
Oliver
picks.
sacks his ass bad.
So you have Ed Oliver with a sack, and Bo
Nailing
Nix
this
doesn't take the
mofo.
last snap of the game. Okay. All right, we turn to, according to Pete, the Denver Doughboy. Ryan, does Ed Oliver get a sack? And for whatever the reason, Bo Nix does not take the last offensive snap for the Broncos.
One thing to consider is that Bo Nix is quite the rushing quarterback. He actually led the Denver Broncos in the playoff game against the Bills last year in rushing. So he has the opportunity to get out of the pocket. I think it's going to be tough, but I do think Ed Oliver, if he plays, is going to take a sack. But there's no way that Bo Nix is not going to finish this game.
We turn to danger.
Yeah.
Does Bo Nix take the last offensive snap, and does Ed Oliver get himself a sack?
I don't think Bo Nix is leaving this game. And I don't even know right now if Ed Oliver is playing this game. I mean, it'd be great if he did, but just the fact that he's back practicing after having a knee scope just a few weeks ago, everything else that he's got going on, coming off of IR, we'll see how effective he is if he's out there.
Just, we're throwing stats around, Tom.
Yeah, go ahead.
The most important stat, in my opinion,
What's that?
if Ed Oliver plays in this game, Ed Oliver, despite not playing a game since October, despite having only played 3 games this season, is 4th on the team in sacks still. He has had a sack in every game he played this year.
Nice.
As an interior defensive lineman.
And he's hardly played.
And 3 games.
Yeah.
3 games, 3 sacks.
That's a monster.
All right. Danger. Big show for you guys today.
Yeah.
What do you guys got going on the Sports Bar 3 to 6 on 95.7?
We'll be talking to Cody Rourke, who's the host of the Locked On Broncos podcast at 3:25,
Great
and our
guy.
buddy DA Damon Amendolara, host of the Bill Maddock podcast, joins us at 4:25.
Okay,
Do you have to have an Italian on every week?
Yeah, where he lives,
David
it's
Mandolin.
mandatory.
Yeah.
Danger, I have noticed, with talking to folks out in Denver, Broncos fans are very scared. Like, Broncos fans have been vocal on social media this week about how much Josh Allen and the Bills scare them coming to their house.
One thing we didn't talk about, and it's one thing that the Broncos defense is really bad at, defending the tight end. Dalton Kincaid, Dawson Knox. You have, even the rookie can get involved. I mean, you have 3 really good tight ends that Allen could target that you could exploit that Denver defense with. So I think that there are some concerns for Denver, even though they're the 1 seed, even though they've got a really good defense. I like the Bills.
Ryan?
Patrick!
If I want to catch the latest episode of the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, where can I find that?
You can find that on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And you can follow us on social media at lets.go.duffalo.
And I do want to say, Ryan, if this is the last time we have you on this year, we're all disappointed.
Good for you. Me too.
All right. Danger, Ryan. Always a pleasure.
Thanks.
So long.
All right. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, a little creepy time.
Yep, Creep Cap coming at you. And we move from Bills football to another football guy that just got paid yesterday.
Oh.
Despite the fact that a week and a half ago he was fired. And I am curious,
Yeah.
even in real life, how common it is that you lose your job only to find a job that is going to pay you a hell of a lot more. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see CMF. Yeah, you can't look at someone who's been fired that day and say this is the best thing that's ever happened to you.
Yeah, it doesn't feel right.
But there is a man who, at least financially, the best thing that could have happened to him was he lost his job.
Yeah.
And I would love to see a study of the amount of people that were actually better off money-wise after they had their job ripped away from them.
Mm-hmm.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second.
Yeah, buddy.
But it is Friday.
Mhm.
You disgusting son of a bitch.
Let's do it, buddy.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It is the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Oh, you feel that? That's creep running down your spine. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
Bro, I watched a kid burn his hole.
You
Then
really
what-
had a front
then-
row seat, didn't you?
And then he tried the lighter.
252-9263. Let's talk to Ben.
Pat had to kiss it, make it all better.
Well, he's my friend. Yeah. Ben, how you doing, buddy? You're on CMF.
Speaking of holes.
That's all you are, though. You're a healthy eater. That's all you change.
Yeah, ask your mom. I was eating healthy last night.
Is that a compliment?
You get your steps in.
Oh, get my steps in. Walked over to Pat's mama's house. Got my carnivore on. Hi, boys.
My.
Here to work on my fanny. Any takers?
Stop.
It involves pee. That's what I
Wow.
say. Not
You
fun.
had to take it to that level?
Not fun.
And at that
Weirdo.
age, that pee could be coming from any direction, really. You may not even know whose pee it is. Rogue pee.
This is more common than you guys think.
Wait till they find that stack of nudie mags when they take that wall down.
You make it sound like that's a bad thing.
You know when Junior sees that? No, I
You
don't
don't think
see
that women
ladies muffin stuff and watching goddamn dirty movies. What? Muffin stuff? Oh, those muffin stuff.
One of the worst 1970s cartoon shows, HR Muffin stuff.
It banned in 7 countries. So my parents are away. I'm like 17, 16, 17 years old. And this stuff just started showing up in dirty magazines, right?
You want the weirdest part, Kimmy?
What?
When they found out he called,
Yeah.
the phone sex worker told her she just wanted to be friends.
No, but that's how I met your mom. And I don't want to know what goes on in them hunting shacks when you ain't hunt.
Hunt Shack, baby!
Yeah. The
Wait.
whack shack.
With their buddies there?
No, let's see you're hunting by yourself.
Nobody goes hunting by themselves at a hunting
I
shack.
I clean my gun. Now I'm going to clean my other gun.
Make sure
My
you
love gun.
Make sure you take the safety off.
You don't want that thing going off in your face either.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the Creep Cap on CMF. So a week and a half ago, John Harbaugh, now former coach of the Baltimore Ravens, was unceremoniously fired. It was a shock across the NFL. And, if we bring it back down to normal life, Tommy, a day you lose a big-time, big boy, big girl job
Yeah.
is one of the worst days
Oh,
of your
sure.
life, right? You are panicked how you're going to survive, if you have a family, how you're going to take care of them, what the future looks like. Well, when it comes to John Harbaugh, financially at least, it was a massive benefit.
Yeah, it was.
Yesterday, several reports that John Harbaugh will be the new head coach of the New York Giants. And for that, he will be paid $100 million.
Wow.
That's got to be a record
It's
all the time.
So it's close. You don't have to make public coaching salaries.
All right.
So there's no way to definitely know, but it is believed his 5-year, $100 million contract is one of the highest coaching contracts in NFL history.
Yeah, you would think. Who else would that be?
Well, what was Tomlin making before he left?
Also
Do we know?
close. Also
okay.
close to 20
Had to
million.
be up there.
But it wasn't quite $20 million according to reports, but if he wants to coach this year, he could eclipse $20 million
right.
if the Steelers were to allow him to go coach another team. So I want you to just take a second to consider what happened.
What's that?
Last week, an NFL team said he was no longer good enough to be their head coach. And 10 days later, he is now
Welcome.
he's one of the richest coaches, Kimmy, in
Yeah.
NFL
Yeah, you got to
history.
thank him for letting you go.
All right. This is the definition of failing up, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, but he wasn't really a failure. That's what was so shocking. And he was such a good coach.
Yeah, it did get bad towards the end. It sounds like, just for multiple reasons.
Okay.
Like it was almost like maybe it's time to go. It's just not working out here anymore.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I can't help but think about how common this is in real life, right? To folks that have been fired from their jobs, their big boy jobs, only for their next job to end up paying them exponentially more than it did before.
Yeah, you went in a better place.
Exactly.
That you would have never seeked yourself, but you're forced into it.
I mean, I think that's what it might be.
You're pushed into it.
Yes, like there is a comfort, whether you're happy or not, whether you're doing what you want or not, you know that your bills are paid. I'm not going anywhere.
Right.
Could you argue that every firing is a blessing in disguise?
A lot of them are. I mean, some probably are horrible.
Well, I mean, we know some people.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they may be listening.
Yeah, I guess
No,
it forces you to take a look at what else is out there. Whereas, if you've been at your job for a long time, you're not even thinking about it. You just assume that everybody else doing the same thing that you do you're making around the same.
All right, Kimmy, have you ever been fired?
No.
Okay, so I know this is shocking with how degenerate a show we are, but no one in this room has ever been fired.
No.
So no one would have been able to have this experience.
Right.
But maybe the way that we are seeing these things should change.
Yeah.
That the day you lose your job like that isn't a devastation, it's an opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I have to let the next job know I was fired from my previous job?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, like, personally, you just tell them, I got fired.
I didn't think so because I didn't think that. Well, I guess they can say you were fired, but they can't tell you why. Like if you applied for a new job, they called your old boss. Like they can say that you were fired, right? They just can't say why.
I don't know. All right. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's say hypothetically, I've worked here now over 15 years.
Wow.
Wait,
Seems like 50.
Look who's talking.
It actually is 50.
Man who's been here over 3 decades, never been promoted one time.
I bet they're looking into some stuff.
Not one time.
There's some rumors.
Let's say tomorrow they pull me in and they go, listen, we heard the show, you're fired.
Okay.
All right? And I have to find a new job. I can't say I didn't work here because that would be a 15-year gap in my work history that's unexplainable. You're right. They can't say bad things about me if they call.
Yeah.
But if they say I was fired, I would almost feel like them explaining why I was fired would be better than just being like, we fired him and we can't tell you why.
Unless you say like laid off, I feel like that has a different vibe to it.
But there is a difference between laid off and fired, right?
So like if well, I guess I assume in the situation you were laid off. You weren't necessarily fired for doing something wring. They just cut your position.
But we know guys that were fired for doing something wrong.
Yeah.
And it became like common knowledge pretty fast. Like the word got out. Even though it's not supposed to. It's just how people are. It got out there.
Yeah, but we also know guys who did stuff like that who also failed up. Everybody knew what they did, and they were just like, yeah, here you go.
Yeah.
New job. Caitlin writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us. She says, happened to me. I got fired, ended up with a job making $25,000 more a year and a promotion over my last role.
Take that, Harbaugh.
Christopher writes us, we were asking about what employers can say. He says, new employers can only ask if you work there. They can't ask anything other than that.
Oh.
Well, then what's the point of even talking to other employers?
I guess just to verify that you worked there.
You're not
right?
lying about
you
had a job.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Do people in HR check up on that stuff?
I thought so because I've had people. So for interns that we've had at this job and other jobs, I've had wherever they're applying to call me to verify that they were an intern or that they worked there.
That's all you can say.
But we've also heard stories of people openly lying about previous jobs and college degrees, and HR never checks on it.
How could they if they can't really ask too much?
Well, they could at least call and say, did they graduate from here? Did they work here?
Okay.
No, I mean, I'm just curious. If I apply to like a major company, I mean, do they care about like some small fish new start like me?
Probably not. Well,
No, I know, but you're also basing it on how lazy you are if you had that job.
Oh, yeah. Good enough. Can you start tomorrow?
252 WCMF, John Harbaugh, the new coach of the New York Giants. A week and a half ago, he was fired for being not good enough. Yesterday, he signed a 5-year, $100 million contract with the Giants. It is believed to be one of the highest, biggest, most expensive contracts in NFL coaching history. He only took that job for the money, right?
I hope so.
No, I'm saying
Well, I mean, he was interviewing, right? Like he wanted another coaching job.
Here's what I mean.
Yeah.
Of all of the places you could have gone, right? Like the Giants may have a quarterback in Jackson Dart. They may have a wide receiver in Malik Neighbors, but he's got a knee injury. Their defense is halfway decent. But, like, there's a lot of pressure in that market.
Yeah.
And all of those pieces could be nothing. It's not the most attractive job.
Yeah, but most of the teams, though, that let their coaches go, it's because things weren't going great at the end, right?
But, I mean, Baltimore has a ready-made roster. That's the best job in the NFL right now.
Yeah, but you can't go back.
I understand. The point I'm making is I wouldn't want a New York Giants job. I wouldn't want to be in that fishbowl for.
All right.
It has to be. I've got my Super Bowl. I've been a really good coach in the league. Now I'm going to cash out, and whatever happens here, who cares?
Why not?
Well,
Right?
it does hurt your legacy.
Yeah.
I mean,
that legacy crap is so. What a waste of energy.
Well, but there's the Hall of
Like,
Fame potentially.
Who cares?
Those guys care.
Which is ridiculous because nobody cares about the Hall of Fame.
Guys in the league care about the Hall of Fame.
Which is stupid because nobody cares about your little jacket and your little speech.
Your little jacket.
I want to thank my dad, my brother for pushing me hard, my coach. Nobody cares,
If
man.
there's anybody that cares about a jacket, it's you.
Oh, true.
We come back. Reverend, I'll tell you what we're doing next week here in the break room on CMF. That's going to be Rapparoo.
Radio Friday pregame Rapparoo.
All those things here in the break room on CMF.
What's the matter?
I'm nervous. Bills Broncos 4:30 tomorrow, live right here on 96.5 WCMF. Go hang out with Tommy at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh. Food, drinks, prizes.
Don't be nervous. Relax and enjoy the game.
Yeah, no, you got to be
relax, everybody.
You got to be a blast to watch these games. Who cares? Whatever.
I am chill, man.
I've never watched a football game with Tommy in my life. By the way, we've known each other for how many years? I don't think we've ever watched
too
a
many
Bills
years. Yeah, no, we have not.
No. So, and it will never happen.
Mm-hmm.
Never in the history of my life will it happen. But you can have that experience.
Yes.
With Tommy at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh tomorrow, 4:30, with your friends from CMF. Time to go home.
Yep.
Kimmy?
Yeah.
Great sweatshirt again.
Thanks.
Love it. For Tommy Muley, who doesn't wear corporate logos? I put on sheep stuff. I'm like the only person in West New York not wearing pill stuff today. My name's Pat Tuffy. We'll see you next week here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF.